Hey yo flyers, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm TheFlyingFabio and welcome back to the channel. Happy Monday everybody. Happy Monday, yes indeed, it is Monday. Did you guys have a good weekend? I had a great weekend. Yeah, spent time with the kids, spent time with Abby, it was great. Made lasagna, it was awesome. Happy Monday, Kirk. How are you, man? 777. Hello, sir, how are you? DC, thank you very much, dude. 11 months, DC. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? Maybe you can. I can't, man. It's flown by. It's literally flown by. See what I did there? Captain Seppi's in the house. Hello. Hey, Alec, how are you? I know, DC. Maybe it sounds weird to you too. It sounds very weird to me that we've been doing this for 11 months, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, Krylikov, it was great, man. I have a great, well, it's not my recipe. I have a great recipe. It's by Bon Appetit, and it's awesome. I mean, lasagna is one of those things where you can make it, you know, 30 different ways. Probably more. Unsubscribe. Hey, Oral-B2, how are you, man? Naslin is here. Hello. Shuffle Shoes. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Speednut, how are you, man? Hola, Edo. I think the only thing I know how to say in Japanese is arigato gozaimasu. That's pretty much it, man. That's pretty much it. So I wanted to say more. I wanted to say hello. Didn't work. Captain Avillian, how are you, man? Pedro Henrique. Tudo bom, cara? Beleza? Bom dia pra você. Hey, Crom. Hey, Findo. Hey, Kay. What's going on, guys? Konnichiwa. That's right. How did I forget that? Konnichiwa. Rockin' Rimmer's here, too. Morning, Ernest. How are you, man? Weather is fine today. Yeah, weather is fine. I actually went to Starbucks this morning with Abby. Abby is on her final stretch of studying for the real estate test. It's a huge amount of information. And she's been doing most of it at home. But she's been getting distracted lately. So she went to cats are having a little race here. She went to Starbucks this morning, and I went with her to spend a little time with her because I'm not going to see her for most of the day today. Ohio! There you go. There you go, Edo, yeah. Buenos dias, Marcel. ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Todo bien, mi amigo? Venti Sweet Cream Cold Brew. Oh, no, me? B-Dub, don't get me wrong. I love fancy coffees, but, man, more often than not, it's black coffee for me. I just got some black coffee. It is now in my awesome amber mug. You can tell the amber mug is on by the little white light there. Gift from Abby. So, thanks, baby. Mountain Man is here. In Memphis, actually, right? Break is ending. I gotta get back to orientation. Woohoo! Let's go, Mountain Man. How's it going so far, buddy? I hope it's going well. I hope it's going well. So if you guys don't know, Mountain Man is a big-time aircraft mechanic. He worked out in California maintaining Qantas aircraft. We're talking 777, we're talking A380. This dude works on big stuff. And he's shifting to another airline. And he's in Memphis, so you can link the dots. Hammer Nails. Just thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Months. Actually, Rachel and Bonbon. Thanks for the follows, too. Aspen is here. Hey, man, how are you? Rebound scores. Time to go make some iced coffee for this flight. Yes. All right. See you in a little bit. Hey, Tickle Parts. Nothing gets me more hyped than a little Fabio on Monday morning. That's awesome, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Hammer, thank you very much for that sub, man. You guys all know that makes a huge difference, so thank you. I wonder who's based in Memphis. I know, right? Good fixings. It's like saying, yeah, I fly for a global airline out of Dubai, but I'm not going to tell you who they are. Yes? Is it Kalita? Right, DC? Right? Hype train coming. Ooh, I did see a warning there, Oral. I did see a warning. Let's see. Let's see if we kick one off. Oh, hello. Hi, Sonny. How are you? Americano. Good evening. Hey, Clumsy. How are you, man? Columbus, DC. You're not joking. Columbus has... He's not exaggerating. They're not great libraries. Columbus has awesome libraries. And they're building more. It's amazing. Columbus is a great city. Don't tell anybody, though. We don't want this to become even bigger. All right. Hey, Dread. How's it going, man? Platoon. Sorry. I almost read Plankton. Dread Platoon. Yeah, Ohio. That's right. That's right. Both English and Japanese. So DC, that's the problem, right? Is I recommended the library too. The library's a little too quiet for Abby. Abby is one of those people who can't be in silence, right? I love silence. Abby cannot have silence. So she always has, you know, even if she's studying here, she has a little music going on or something. So Starbucks is good sort of background noise for her. Whatever works, right? Whatever works. Pumpkin should be year round. Yeah, Greg, it's actually Kind of amazing how pumpkin matches with coffee, isn't it? I would never think of putting those two together, but it works. Hello, Jimmy Mac is here too. What's going on, buddy? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, Vic Chaves. Bom dia, mano. Tudo bem? Beleza? Boa segunda pra você. Let's see. Who else did I not... Hey, Greg, how are you, man? Did I not say hi to, right? I like saying hi to everybody, man. Let's see. I think this is where I started right here. Yes, okay. Ah, Dalmatian is here. Hey, Dalmatian, what's up, man? Alec Rodopson. Of course, Kirk, I said hi. Calgy is here, too. Hey, Calgy, good to see you. Odin. Hey, Odin, how are you, man? Luxionic is here, too. Rookie, as always. Hello? Hello? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Let's see here. Oh, Mahoney's here too. Hey, Mahoney, how are you, man? Mickey Mo, not Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mo 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. What's up, man? And Russell, first, Russell, that's awesome, man. Daza, how are you, man? Good to see you. Let's see. I avoid Columbus like the plague. Mostly Ohio. Oh, raunchy. Cutting me deep now, buddy. On random pop-ups or something. Hold on. All over the place. Yeah, well, Greg, you know, I like to say hi to everybody, so I go back and forth, because when I'm talking, I'm not reading. You know how that goes. You know how that goes. Alright, so we don't have a route yet. We're going to work on that. But bots updated with the plane and the scenery. And remember, today, guys, I mean, the weather, but I think we can get there. And when we get to Zell, to deliver, finally deliver this aircraft to its new owner, one lucky viewer is going to win a copy of Zell. That's right, guys. It's an Orbix scenery. It's a beautiful scenery. And one of you guys wins it today. Yeah, exactly, B-Dub. Exactly. Night flight? Nope, not today. Not today. We're very close, right? We're about half an hour away. Ah, yes. Yes, you mean, Marcus, you mean the shoulder co-pilot, right? Oh, the shoulder cat pilot. Ha 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 ha. Wait, Bose makes a gaming headset? You're joking. Really? Co-pilot. That's even more corny. Oh my god. Alright. Hey, Drunken Simony is here too. What's up, man? I'm wearing it as we speak. No way, dude. No way. Or as you speak. As we type. As I speak, as you type. I mean, it's probably expensive like Bose stuff, but you probably are blown away by the performance like Bose stuff, right? Yeah, DC, good point. Good point. Hey, Harlock, how are you, man? Your Friday stream was hilarious. Well, you know, are you talking about the beans? The bean eating? Oh, I shouldn't have reminded you guys. Jesus. If you had a Concorde, you could do the 30-minute flight and then return to Brazil with a 2-hour flight to close out the stream. Yep. That's a real cat. Yes, of course. It's Sunny. Hi, Sunny. How are you, girl? Oh, Captain Seppi, come on, dude. No. 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 Why did I open my big fat mouth? Why did I open my big fat mouth? Oh, Peter, yeah, that's a Bose price right there. Although, I mean, I think there's a lot of gaming headsets that get close to that, no? Oh my god, Dalmatian, that collage was awesome. Awesome. As a matter of fact, I think I saved it somewhere. I did save it, I just don't know where, because I don't... Look, I'm still new to streaming, right? I don't have a place where I save like, oh, let me save fun stuff the community created about me, and then I can use that in a video later. I don't have that yet. This was like my first one, I think. Maybe this, man. No, the beard. Captain Seppi's beard. Hold on, Captain Seppi. I'm not kicking off that just yet. Captain Seppi's beard, I think, was one of them too. So, where did I put that? And if not, I can just show it on Discord. I need to go find it on Discord again. Is it on memes? Is it in memes? There is a good one in memes, but it's not it. There is a good one in memes, but it's not it. That's awesome. All right, Dalmatian, where is it, buddy? To unban the word. Oh, speed nut. That is a good thought, buddy. That is a good thought. I never thought about that. There's like a little battle in chat, like people banning, unbanning, banning, unbanning. Yeah, I mean, like for flying, right? I've never tried a Bose headset for gaming. But for flying, yeah, man, it's hard to beat Bose. It's hard. There's stuff that gets there. It's like just as good, but better than Bose, man, I'm yet to see it. Memes and in real life. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? There's been a lot of stuff going on in real life. Lots of people flying, which is great. Which is great. Ooh. Ooh, hot air balloon. Look at that. All right. We'll get there, Dalmatian. I'm looking for it. Ha! There it is. Guys, check out this little pic that Dalmatian put together. I think that's the sour milk jelly bean. Oh my god. Yeah, this is pretty much the experience here. If you eat the sour milk bean boozled jelly bean, this is kind of what's gonna happen to you. Oh my god. Yeah, that's awesome, right? It is the sour milk for sure. Okay, yep, that's it. Just wanted to say thanks for this stream. It is incredibly informative, engaging, and so entertaining. Oh man, you're great at this whole streaming thing. Thanks for the awesome NSFS content. Thanks, Rebound. Just made my day, man. Let's go. Let's go. That is already 2. No, make that 4. No, Seppi, like I said, I'm not launching into that yet, dude. I can't do so, man. Oh my god, Seppi, that's insane. That's insane. Oh my god, how do I get out of this, guys? How do I get out of this? I did not think this through at all. At all. Oh. All right, Seppi, I want to honor it. I do want to honor it. Hey, Mr. Jazz, thanks for the 100 bits, man. How are you? I retract. Okay, let's pick a word that's not that bad. Please? Please? All right, guys, look at this. We're sitting in Salzburg in the meantime, right? Let's get going here. We have time today. It's a half-hour flight, but we want to get there. And when we get there, I think what we're going to do is we're going to talk about something I've mentioned a few times before. 777, if you're still here, you are interested in this. And that is altitude correction for temperature. So, in delivering this aircraft, right, I'm gonna basically have a chat with the owner. Of course, we have to have a chat about the trip, the plane, how everything is going. But then, because he is basing the aircraft at Zell, which is a mountain, it's not a mountain airport, but it's in the mountains, right? It's in a valley, but it's surrounded by mountains. Then I'm gonna have a chat with him because winter is around the corner about what happens to your altitude when the temperature drops really low, right? So, we'll get there, and we'll probably have enough time to have this chat then. Did that cloud just appear out of nowhere? Oh, is that rain? Oh, it's rain moving through, isn't it? Oh my gosh. The weather's getting worse. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I know, Raunchy. You know what? I like winter, man. I like a cold winter and a warm summer. I like the seasons, right? I don't like living in a place that's always warm. Brazil was like that. Florida was like that. That's not for me. I don't like a place that's always cold. But I do like the cold. I like the change, right? You know what's really interesting, guys? I never really realized this until I moved to the United States. I grew up in Brazil. I was there until I was 23. In Brazil, it's pretty much warm all the time. It's kind of like Florida. Yeah, okay, where I lived in Brazil, close to São Paulo in the winter, gets a little cold, but so does Florida for like 2 to 4 weeks, right? Oh yeah, that's awesome, Wukaistos. So yeah, it was nice. I stopped by Black Box's stream this weekend, said hi, and was even able to help him with the DC6 because Vangelis from PMDG was here on last Thursday and helped me with the DC6. I passed that on to Black Box. So here's what I never realized growing up in Brazil and then moving here and living here. When you have defined seasons, cold winter, warm summer, that typically means you have, you know, pretty mild autumns and springs. There's a more obvious passage of time, right? If you have the 4 seasons, you're always sort of, okay, what happens, you know, in a couple months, things change. And then in a couple months, things change a lot more again. And it helps you sort of appreciate the passage of time. In Brazil, where I grew up, it's pretty much warm all the time. So there are less indicators that time is passing. Like, for example, you know, one of the things that I love is seeing plants and animals in the spring, right? After a cold winter, a lot of animals are born in the spring. A lot of flowers are born in the spring. And that kind of stuff, for me, is awesome, right? In Brazil, flowers happen all the time. Animals happen all the time. They don't have a better time of the year to do this, right? And it's funny, I never stopped to think about that until I moved to a different place, right? And then I was like, oh yeah, I prefer the seasons because of this. It helps me appreciate the time passage more, and hopefully, not really a pun, right? But to stop and smell the flowers. Not just the flowers, but you know what I mean. Hey, Joey Bolo is here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Hey, Buttons, how are you, man? Kilo Zebra's here, too. Let's see. Ooh, DC went to IKEA this weekend, and you survived? DC, I tell you, that's my favorite and least favorite store. Favorite because I love walking through and seeing all the crazy rooms they put together. Not crazy, but you know what I mean. But dude, I hate the crowds. I despise the crowds. I lived in California for most of my life, so many microclimates. Here in Washington State, I enjoy real seasons, including snow, which I like. Yeah, Dalmatian, exactly. Now, gets warm there in the summer, Dalmatian? I guess it depends where in Washington, right? There was torrential downpour when you were in Machu Picchu. That's crazy, man. The day was beautiful when I was there. Yeah, Ronchi, okay. Florida gets cool. Northern Sweden. Neslin, how warm does it get in the summer in northern Sweden? Yeah, Wage, exactly. Look at this, guys. It's winter in Brazil right now, right? And this weekend it's 32 degrees Celsius. Come on, right? Speed Nut, where at? Where at do you not have a spring and fall anymore? Better close the door. Yeah, the rain is getting close. It's getting close. Thanks, Diedrich. I will let chat pick 5 words and you put a poll. Okay, that sounds fair, Captain Sappy. That sounds fair. Get there before sunset. I know, we gotta get going. Alright, you guys figure out the words, or let me know. Kirk is here, but he's a little busy, I think. But if he's responding, he can do the poll. If not, let me know, guys, and I'll make the poll. Pedro, Santa Catarina, is that it? Right, east of the Cascades, so it's more arid. That's what I was going to say, Dalmatian. Depends on where in Washington. Guys, if you don't know this, the Cascades are a chain of mountains that cut through Washington, right? Washington State, Pacific Northwest. Weather coming in from the Pacific, well, I got to reverse things, right? Here's the mountain. Weather moving in from the Pacific moves inland, right? And that's the direction of prevailing wind anyways, right? Weather in the United States comes from the Northwest, typically. But when it hits the mountains, it stops. And all that water has nowhere to go, so it rains. That's why Seattle, for example, is so rainy. But once you go over the mountains, this weather can make it over. So it's actually a bit of a desert on the other side of the Cascades, which is really, really sort of a drastic comparison to the west side of the state. It's pretty awesome. I mean, it's awesome to understand that, you know, geography and what it does to meteorology. Yeah. All right, Kirk. So it looks like Kirk is here, engaged. So, Kirk, I'm gonna let you handle that, and you just let me know, or somebody let me know what the word's gonna be. I'll put it on screen. Hey, Jeff, what's going on, man? Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that.
For 2 months. Good morning, Fabio.
Two-Tone! I know, right, Two-Tone? Hey, we're trying, man. We're trying. Two-Tone, good morning, my dude. Desert and desert. Is that a jet? Is that the F-14 starting up? I think it's the F-14 starting up. All right, well, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? All right, guys, let's get going. Let's get going. All right, Drinking Sim, it sounds good, man. All right, so let us see what we doing, right? Oh my God, this rain coming down. All right, guys, this is what we're doing. Salzburg to Zell, right? I think what I'm gonna do is just follow the valley. Look, gets a little tight here, but you can definitely make it in, right? And because of the weather, I'm not gonna be able to fly very high. And so I think I'm gonna follow this valley all the way down to Zell. The risk here is that you may find yourself, for example, let's say we get in here, right? And before we make this corner, we can't see what this looks like, right? Because we're here. And let's say that we're VFR under the clouds, etc. And then we make the turn and there's a wall of water, or the clouds are down to the ground over here and we have to turn around. Maybe this here isn't wide enough for me to make a turn. So, flying in valleys with this kind of weather, very dangerous. Very dangerous. If you haven't been there before, if you don't know the area super well, very dangerous. But we do have to deliver this aircraft, although we're not going to compromise safety, right? So my plan is, I think the best thing to do is try that valley, right? Which is easy. You take off from Salzburg and you just kind of follow the valley down. And you can say, well, dude, I mean, if it's that way, how are you going to do that? Well, guys, look at this. You can still see mountains over there through the rain. Are you allowed to fly in rain when you're VFR? And Santi, that's not decided yet, right? You guys are still working on it? Hey, Santi, how are you, man? So, are you allowed to fly in rain when you're VFR? Some pilots, yeah, guys, I see you in the moderator's channel too, so I'll let you guys handle it. Yes, as long as you can see. That's right. Some pilots, especially low experience pilots, right? They'll have that question sometimes, like, wait, I mean, that's weather. I'm not supposed to fly in weather. Well, yes, but when you're flying VFR, it's all about cloud deck and visibility. Cloud deck meaning when there's an overcast or broken layer, right? That is your limit for VFR, because you can't fly in the clouds. And there's so many clouds that if you fly higher than that cloud deck, you're definitely going to be in the clouds, right? Patty, thank you very much, Patty. Hello. Thank you very much. Okay. So, what about rain? Well, rain isn't a cloud. Rain, what does rain do? It lowers visibility. But again, look, I can still see pretty far, right? The top of that mountain there is at least a mile, maybe 2 miles away. It's hard to tell from the ground like this. So, we can still go. I'm just concerned about how tight that valley gets. Over here, no issues whatsoever. Look how wide that is. We can make a turn here, no problem. When we get through this section here, I'm not sure. But we also don't know what the weather is going to be. So, we'll give this a try. We'll give this a try. A hype train is close. All right. Oh! And it just got kicked off by Rastafur.
Hey, Fabio. I just started practicing BOR navigation in MSFS.
Nice.
Set a goal to become proficient in the DC-6.
Great goal.
I never would have had the confidence to try this before watching your stream.
Come on, Rastafur. Dude, what a nice thing to say and nice thing to hear. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. And DC with 50 bits. Let's go. Why are you crying? Why are you crying, DC? What's happening? Pinda, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Could you remind how to read those numbers? Yes, sure. So, when you see FL followed by a series of numbers, usually 3 numbers, usually, but it could be just 2, that's a flight level, not an altitude. What's the difference, guys, between a flight level and an altitude? And in the meantime, I think I'm going to start getting the plane ready, yeah? Because we got to get going here. Whew. Okay, so I'm facing east, so that is south. So that's the direction we need to go. Yeah, well, let's see what happens. Yeah, right. Right. Flight level is when your altimeter is set to standard temperature. 2992 if you're using inches of mercury, or 1013 if you're using hectopascals, right? Two different units for the same pressure, basically. Some countries use, well, pretty much the United States. There's a couple others, but pretty much the United States uses inches of mercury. The rest of the world uses hectopascals. Shocking. So, when you look at FL, it's going to be a flight level, right? So when it's a flight level, all you need to do is add 2 zeros to the end of this number here. So, flight level 195, let's add 2 zeros, 0, 0, 19,500. That's your altitude in feet. It's a flight level because you have standard temperature, but it's an altitude, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Deadhead, let's go, buddy. Thank you. Aspen with 200 bits. Dalmatian with 500 bits. Hey, Kent, thanks for the follow. Man, you guys are awesome. Oh my god, look at this. You guys are gonna crush the level 2. Citizen, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. When you don't have FL, that's okay. Still add 2 zeros. So 75 becomes 7500, 7,500 feet. 45, 4,500 feet. Does that make sense now? Did that work? Drunken Simi with 100 bits. Hey, I thought you were busy, man. Thank you, Drunken Simi. Mike, what's up? Thanks for the follow, dude. Diabito! Good morning, man. How are you? How are you? But don't stop the hype. That's right. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Don't tell my boss. All right. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's get going here, right? So, parking brake, set. Avionics master, we don't have it in this aircraft. Oh. Yes, we do. What am I saying? Have we always had that? And by the way, I don't know if you know, but the reason there's no GTN 750 here is because it's been updated. So I had to change it up. There's been an update over the weekend. There we go. This looks like the Warrior. Is it? Oh my god, I loaded the Warrior. I'm an idiot. I was like, only the Warrior has the avionics. I'm an idiot. Hey, good thing we caught that. I almost delivered the wrong plane to the owner. Hey, here's your plane. He's like, that's not my plane. All right. Sure, I'll just choose this one. Make time live. It's 3:33. It's gonna get dark soon. Gonna get dark soon. And because of the weather, it's gonna get dark even sooner. Ooh. I haven't seen this yet. Where is this? Holy moly, where is this? This looks astoundingly good. Yeah, barbecue. We make lots of those here. Where is... This is incredible. By the way, Osobo, it would be awesome if when you show those pictures, you would tell us where it is. Ah, this is better. This is better. Much better. Much better. All right, guys, let's go. Parking brake, not set. Let's set that. Gear selector check down. Avionics off and off. Mixture. Lean. Magnetos. Oh. Whew. Good thing we checked. Magnetos off. Okay. Battery switch on. These guys turn on automatically. And we're going to check the fuel quantity. We don't have a lot. We have 12 gallons here and 20 gallons there. Total of 35 gallons, say. Which is enough for about, 3 hours of flight. Right? So, plenty of fuel. I don't need more fuel than this. I'm going to go this way. Annunciator panel. Let's check. Okay, I got 3 out of 5. Impress. 5 out of 5. Nice. Nice. Battery switch comes off because of the walk around. We're going to keep it on, right? We're just going to go. Flight controls. Oh. My aileron isn't working. Do we have... I don't think we have any flight control lock, right? Oh, that means autopilot is on. Yep. How was the autopilot on? I know the plane remembers the last state, but the last state is I landed and the autopilot wasn't on. How does it come on? Here. Weird. Well, good thing we checked. Okay, and up and down, flap 0. Up and down, flap 0. Flap 0, rudders. Free to move. And elevator, up and down. Okay, good. It was saved from the warrior. I appreciate the mistakes you make on purpose and pretend it was genuine so we can all learn from them. Oh, Jimmy, don't reveal my secret to everybody, but thanks for noticing. All right, 40 seconds on the level 3 hype train. Let's see if we get anything else there. Gatwick Director. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Okay. Flight controls are free and correct. Flaps are checked. Elevator trim. Neutral. See right there? Boom. Done. Exterior, we're skipping. Not good, but, you know, it's a sim. Let's see here. Before engine start, circuit breakers. All in. Alternate air, off. Up is off. Prop is not at max RPM, so let's do that. There we go. And fuel selector in the fullest tank, it's gotta be right. It's there already. Perfect. All right, engine start. Now we're in Europe, so we'll be talking to ATC here, but we're not on that sim today. Uh-oh. Rain. Rain is starting. All right. So, let's just start our engine. Throttle, half travel. Half travel sounds like a lot, doesn't it? Okay. Battery switch on, yes. Alternator coming on. Come on. Oh, come on, baby. Tick. Tick. Beacon. Hey, we're gonna do the beacon this time. Look at that. Beacon on. Nav lights? No, not yet. I don't like turning on lights before the engine. Fuel pump low. Or use primer. Sure, we'll use the fuel pump today. We usually use the primer. I'll use the fuel pump today. So we turn it on, and there's no fuel pressure because the mixture is in lean. We add the mixture. There's the fuel pressure. Okay. So we did that. We did that. Clear prop. Cut the mixture. Said that, and let's start. So we turn the engine with the mixture at lean, and as the engine is turning, we introduce fuel, like that. There we go. Perfect. And we have oil pressure. Yes. 1200 RPMs. Okay. Mixture is rich. Okay, yeah, we did that. Engine start successful. Magnetors are both. Throttle is 1500. Ah, okay. I thought it was 12, but I guess 15 early on is to warm up the engine. There we go. And oil pressure check. Or maybe they want 1500 to check the oil pressure, but the oil pressure is already good at 1200. Okay. And next is taxi, so I think we're there. Wait. Okay, so we need to figure out which runway we're going to use here for takeoff, right? So let's do that now. So we are going to attempt this flight VFR. We'll see. If it doesn't work VFR, we could always try IFR. There is an instrument approach, as Zell say, the one we shot last Monday, right? In the dark. All right. Well, here we are. Here's Salzburg, right? But we also need to know what the wind is currently. Wind at Salzburg is 300 at 13, so we got to take off to the north. We got to take off on runway 33. So we're going to go via Lima here, all the way to Fox, take off on 33, and then, which way do we turn? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll turn right. No, it's over the city. I'll turn left. I'll turn left, and then fly the valley down. Let's try that. Oh, Smurfy, it's not that long. Look, we have 31 miles direct line, which is not what we're doing, right? So, let's just add a couple of waypoints here, just to see. Yes, okay. Weird. I'm not even going to do the little turns. I just want to see, like, overall distance a little bit. Why is it doing this? Oh, cruising altitude. That's why. Let's go. Salzburg is at 1,400. Let's go 3,500. So 035. There we go. There. And maybe there. Alright, so we have a total of 47 miles. If we're flying 150 knots, we're probably going to be a little slower than that. This would take 18 minutes. It's probably going to take about 25 minutes to get there. Right? Oh, poll is on, huh? For word to ban. Okay, cool. Into Salzburg, you mean, rookie? Hey, Rock! Hello, sir. Alright, guys. So, engine is nice and warmed up. Good. RPM is already back to 1100. That's fine. So let's start this, right? We're just gonna go out here and take Lima all the way down there to Fox. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. So we got landing light on. Avionics, we're gonna turn on our ADF and our DME. Never know if you're gonna need that, but hey. Radios are set. We're not even gonna talk on the radios today. Transponder set. Nope. We need it in, is it 7,000, guys? Europe VFR. Is it? Oh. I'm gonna go out to the reporting right now. Altimeter setting. Alright, altimeter setting in Salzburg currently is 1020. Gotta change that to hectopascals. 1020. Hybrid. There we go. 1020. It should be 1411. Yeah, it's close enough. Actually, it should be 1411. And we are about 70 feet off. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, 7,000. Thanks, DC. Appreciate that. Heading indicator set. Let's set the runway 333 is our heading for runway 33, which is going to be about there. Taxi area. Okay, let me close this guy. Oh, got somebody there, but that's all right. We'll go behind them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. It starts now. Man, this climate today is awesome. This climate today is awesome. Let's see here. Kept us happy. For 5,000. To guide the word ban for 10,000. Make it a little more expensive and let the viewers take a poll. Then no one person can pick the word. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Habs, Sissy, and Rembro. I like that. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. Hello, Callie. I was thinking about you last night. I was thinking about Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, man, we gotta get back to that. Oh, but this time, it was Colonel Fork's fault. Gorlo, did you try him yet? Did you try him yet? Hey, Guybrush, bonjour, bienvenue. Ça va? Nice precipitation we're having today. Mr. 90, that's it. Dave, what's going on, man? What is going on? All right, taxi area is what was, right? Clear, let's check again. Okay, clear. Parking brake release, let's go. And off we go. Okay, brakes, I'm gonna test my right brake. Yep, good. Test the left brake, good. This double line actually means the edge. Means the edge, and I'll do the flight instruments myself, of the taxiway. It shouldn't be the taxiway itself, so I think the taxiway is over there. And like a Muppet, I follow that. Well, I think the plane should have been parked facing that way, maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Good thing the flight is short. Maybe. Just maybe you can get away with not eating. Oh, gamer. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, clear left. Oh man, that looks pretty ominous. That looks pretty ominous. Now, what I could have done is prepped an IFR flight because of this climate. And so if we take off VFR, get there, can't go, we could transition to IFR in flight. That would take That would take a little extra time to do, and time right now is of the essence. So, if we have to go IFR, my plan is to come back, land at Salzburg, and then create an IFR flight plan. Look at the chart, spend time, right? This is mountains, guys. This is dangerous. We gotta do it justice. Gotta do it justice. Alright, so, let's go here. Flight plan. We're gonna set our origin and our destination. Duplicates found. Okay, Salzburg, that's it. Set destination. Duplicate, there it is. Okay, so right now we just have a straight line. Oops. Between us and the destination. Right? But considering the climate, I'm gonna use this map a lot because of terrain. Look at that DC-6. That looks amazing. Alright, so let's see. Airspeed is not at 0, but I'm not at 0, so it seems to actually be working. If I slow down, it slows down. Okay. Attitude indicator is erect. We have... look at this. Better altimeter indication now. 1411 is the field elevation. And we're at 1400, so looking good. VSI is at 0 as it should be. My HSI swings accordingly, right? Left, it gets lower. Right, it gets bigger. And it agrees with my magnetic compass. And then we have our turn and bank. So left turn on the plane and ball outside. Right turn on the plane and ball outside. Nice. Nice. Rockin' Rimmer, we don't have METAR for the destination, so we don't know. Oh! I said METAR. I thought I almost said it. I thought I almost said it. Yes, boss, it is. I mean, mountains. Mountains have the ability to really, really impact the climate, as you guys probably already know. Rock, nice try. Rock and Rimmer, nice try. If the screens are just highly specialized web pages, I wonder how difficult it would be to write a GI 275. Is that a Garmin? Ishiku, it does not have simulated failures, but we have a way to introduce some failures in it. Hey, Misko is here. Hey, Misko. What's up, man? Hey, Misko, I answered your message about honey. I don't know if you saw my answer or not, buddy. I don't know. All right, Misko, you're free to go, or if you want me to go first, I can do that too. AK. So Ishiko, we have somebody here in the community called Canaron, and he's sometimes here on stream. Canaron is awesome. He's written an app. There we go. He's written an app that we have to do our engine check next, guys. Written an app that allows us to introduce failures, but even better, it allows chat. Yes, to buy failures. We've used it a few times. It's pretty amazing. Doesn't work 100% with the arrow. We're trying to work with just flight to get that to work. Alright, so, parking brake on. Let's do a quick engine check here, guys. I'm gonna move this here. Whoop. Okay, so, parking brake set. Mixture is rich. Prop is max RPM. 2,000 RPMs. Whoa, that was too much. The difference between the Turbo Arrow and the Warrior as far as RPM versus throttle angle is drastic. Drastic. Alright, there's 2,000. Let's go left mag. Oh, that's better. I don't think it's going to be the 200 drop. 100. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. 120, 130, 150. That's already max. Oh, yeah. It's doing the 200. I'm just going to go to the right. Same thing. I don't know how to fix that, guys. Don't know how to fix that. Okay. Yep. Oh. Vacuum gauge. Oh, it's on this side, on this aircraft. Decent. Oil pressure, good. Oil temperature, good. Ammeter. Good. Correct. Indicating correct. Annunciators test. And we have aux fuel on because the pump is on. That light goes off. Okay, let's keep the pump on. Propeller exercise fully, and we're going to do it 3 times. There's 1. Hey, John, what's up, man? Yep, the bot answered that question. Look how long it takes to come back. This isn't normal. This isn't normal. All right, almost there. Let's do a second one. Okay. Wait for it, and we'll do a third one. Just kind of keeping an eye on the weather, right? Look, I can still see over there. That's like maybe 3 miles. Yeah, Captain Seppi, that's... Oh, no! And so it begins! Damn. Oh, I didn't put a timer either, huh? Gotta do that timer. Let me move this out of the way so we can see that a little bit better. And let me set up the Z timer. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Since it's already been, what, 5 minutes? There we go. All right. So propeller is exercised. Alternate air. Let's use it. Perfect. Engine keeps on running. That's great. Aux pump off. And the fuel pressure remains good. All right, but I'm going to go back to on. Let's check the idle. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah. Yeah. See what we get. It sounds already okay, you know, but it's nice to see the RPM. Looks like it's going to be about 700. I'm good with that. And throttle 1200. Okay, we're done. Before takeoff, so let's check and make sure everything is good, right? Alternator is on, strobe lights are on, landing light is on, aux boost pump is off. No, I like it on. Fullest tank, yep, still is the right tank. Engine gauges, we're still doing well. Still doing well. Mixture rich, prop set to max RPM. Flaps, no flaps today. Trims, once. Hold on, let me look at it from above. There, twice. Cabin door, closed, latched, and that's it. Next is takeoff. All right. Okay, here we go. And it's a left turn for me after takeoff, so I don't fly over the city, make noise for people. So we're going that way. Yeah, it's not looking horrendous. Hey, Big Gamer Dead. I had a great weekend, man. I hope it's the same for you. Oh, DC. It stands for, what was it? I think it's a Wahlberg X-ray? I don't know. It's some crazy stuff. Artingu! I'll show you in a second, buddy. Show you in a second here. Right here, my friend. We're here in Salzburg, and we're gonna try and fly VFR down this valley all the way to Zell, where we're delivering this aircraft that we've been flying to here for weeks now, from Florida, United States. Yeah, Cedar Key. Yeah, I know, right? All right, I am ready to go. TBM, if you're ready, go. Otherwise, I can just fly through. Oh, Artingo, that's awesome. Let's go. Can tell me, or not, the manifold pressure degrades from a new engine to the overhaul time. So, speed, it can, but it shouldn't, right? If you're doing proper maintenance and using the engine properly, should be no problem. Yeah, Chrono, thank you. All right, I don't think the TBM is going to go yet, so we're going to go. So let's go to 2000. Check our engine parameters. Great temperature, good oil pressure. Chronometer. Full, not full power, but 41 inches. There we go. Airspeed is alive. Engine gauge is doing well. All right, here we go. So a little wind from the left. 60, 70, let's go flying. Okay, I'm gonna keep the gear down for now. Initial climb at 90. Still got a little bit of runway to go, so gear stays down just in case I have an engine failure. I can land ahead. There's the city of Salzburg. Okay, gear up. We don't have any flaps. And we can now, at 500 feet, I'm going to bring the prop back to about, well, wait, power back to about, oh, let's go 30 inches for now. I'm not going to go that high, right? And bring the prop back to about 25. And I'm going to start my left turn. So I got plenty of room to make this turn. And I'm going to climb to 3,500 if I can. If I can. These clouds are telling me I may not be able to. May have to be at 2,500. We'll see. Hey, hello, friend. Hello, friend. And now I'm going to transition to about 100 knots climb. Keep it turning. We're going to go right into that rain right there. Okay, I'll do my, once I finish the turn, I'll do my climb checklist. I think it's climb and then cruise climb. Oh, there's 3,000. Almost. We may be able, after all, to go to 3,500. I don't know. We'll try. We'll try. We'll try. Okay, so I'm going to do it myself here. Pump off. Gear flaps. Okay, but now I'm going to check with my checklist. Okay, so landing gear up. Yes. 200. Almost 3,500. Flaps are up. Airspeed, don't worry. Mixture is rich. Prop speed is at 25 right now. Or 25 something. Airspeed is required. I'm just looking at cloud. Oh, I'm looking at the cloud deck, seeing if I can actually get to 3,500. I think I can. I'm going to start level off here. There's 3,500. I still got pretty decent visibility. We're going to start getting to some rain soon here. Okay, bringing the power back a little. I'm going to look for about 10 gallons per hour. No leaning just yet. 3,500 is not really high enough to lean. Power back to that. And so far so good. Okay, so airspeed, aux pump off. Yeah, landing light. It's going to stay on. Trim is set. Cruise climb. Mixture is rich. Prop 2450. Let's go. We're already at cruise, right? 2450. Sounds like we got there. Yeah, look, it's marginal, guys, but I can see, right? There's the valley going that way. Okay. Manifold pressure, I'm actually doing other. Accelerate and aux fuel pump low if required. It's not required. So far, so good. Oh, Rock, okay, thanks, buddy. Do you want me to check it right now, Rock? Wanna check it right now? Alright, so far so good. I don't see you guys. Oh. Nope. Where are you guys? Huh. You guys all disappeared on me. Whoa, watch that altitude. Getting my trim right here. It's getting dark, so I'm gonna get my lights on. Oh, I forgot my nav lights. Get it on. You don't really need it during the day. It's not mandatory, but it's a good idea. Okay. Alright, I got time to breathe now. Hey, there's Shaushki. What's up, Shaushki? Take a moment to, okay? If it is about what I think it is, I'm about to do it, Rock. Ah. Rock, do me a favor. I see both sides. Can you have a chat in moderators on Discord about that? Because I know you have a point, but I also know, you know, thanks. Alright guys, getting a little worse now. I think the valley goes that way. But, like I said, look, you can see very far still, right? That's a good 5 miles down the road down there. Now, the problem with weather like this is that it can change like that, right? If the rain... We're not actually in rain right now. It's a bit of mist. But if it starts raining hard right now, we could lose visibility easily. In which case, we know that there's terrain around, right? But there's also plenty of flat areas that we can drop down to if we really had to. Oh! Oh, no! Dang it. Dang it. Oh. And I was feeling pretty confident today. I was like, I'm gonna nail the word band today. I'm gonna nail it. Yeah, not so much, huh? Not so much. Another thing that's important, climate-wise, is making sure the cloud deck doesn't all of a sudden drop down tremendously somewhere. It's looking very stable. What this means is that the climate, the atmosphere, is pretty stable down here, meaning whatever conditions you find here are probably going to be the same 5 or 10 miles from here. There is some lower clouds here and there. It's never going to be perfect. But, yeah, well, I know, DC, thanks. But this is good news. This is good news. The flatness of the bottom of these clouds. So look, that's that tight entrance to the valley there, right? I believe it is. Yes. So it goes left and then followed by a big right turn. So basically there's a fork on the river and we're going to take the right side and follow that river. There's the river. The fork is over here. The right side's going to go down that way. Yeah, gamer, here's the other thing. With a base cloud that looks this smooth, chances are there's no wind or little wind, right? Cello! Hey guys, remember that YouTube we watched last week of Mike Melville talking about me and, you know, they even interviewed me a little bit over the phone. Cello is the guy that recorded that off of the TV and put it on YouTube. So Cello, thank you very much, man. Everybody here enjoyed, well, I think most people enjoyed watching it. I really did. I really did. Question, says Sethi. When you were still at the airport, you set the altimeter based on METAR and then verified the altimeter with the airfield elevation, right? Could you also just set the altimeter pressure so it reflects the airfield elevation? Yes. Yes. As a matter of fact, in uncontrolled airfield where there is no weather reporting, because some uncontrolled airfield... I got it. I got it. I'm way worse at this than I always think I am. When they don't have climate reporting and you can't get a local altimeter setting, that's what you do. That's what you do. Thanks, Rock. Okay, I'll roll with it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. But a flying fan, Twitch recommended I come watch this and instantly saw why Fabio is popular. Mike. Really glad I followed. What a cool guy. Catch you all later. Hey, Mike, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you saying that. And welcome. Welcome to an amazing community. Amazing community. I'm not going to fly this low over this little hill here. I'm actually going to follow that river, right? So, the river that forks, look, there's the left side of the fork, and the right side is literally under us right now, making a turn around this right here. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do the same thing. Yeah, B-Dub. Welcome to the Alps, buddy. Real Kanye West is here. Hey, man. We may have some disagreements when it comes to politics, but I dig your music. Thanks. Thanks. All right, there's that river down there. Oh, look, there's a road down there, too. Which is typical, right? In valleys like this. Yeah, guys, look how tight this valley is. If we bumped into weather around this corner here, not very good. Not very good. Oh my God, I said it again! I should just fly this on the side into the side of a mountain. This is way too hard. Way too hard. It's harder than it should be. Harder than it should be. Okay, so before I commit, look at that. No climate. No climate. Very good. I can now safely make the turn. There we go. There we go. Cosmo Kramer is here. Hello, Cosmo. All right, the valley is definitely wider here. Look, I could make a turn here safely. It's just where I am right now that I wouldn't have room. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Kilo. It's getting better, right? Dreadnought's here. Well, Christopher, at this point, I'm so frustrated that I can't remember not to say the banned word that, yeah, sure. See if it sounds better. Ai is here. Hey, Ai, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Yeah, B-dub, it's really neat. Really, really neat. Oh, let's go, everybody. Nice. Nice. Oh, man, look at that. What a beautiful place. There's a quarry here, right? Looks like it. Yeah, it's a quarry. All right, now we keep following the valley. I'm fairly sure it's all the way down there before we turn. Controlled flight into beans. That's pretty much what I do every stream now. Every stream now. Hey, Todd and Muffle, thanks for the follows, guys. Oh, I see some rain up ahead, though. But the cloud deck doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Yes, Pedro, it would. Definitely would. And we have XM weather here, which you can use. I always forget that we have it. But we can use it in here. So let's check that out. Yeah, look, a little bit up ahead as we make the turn into the valley, but nothing here. Hey! I said it again, didn't I? Are you oh my god. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to... I'm already at 5. I'm already at 5, and it's not even 30 minutes. It's been 15 minutes. No, I suck at it, 8-bit. The better term is I suck at it. But what a beautiful, beautiful region. Do you have the lows from Digital Design? No. Well, is it Digital Design? It's sold on Orbix. I don't know who makes it, Daiki. Let's see. Let's see. This is it right here. Does it say who is it by? Oh, it's by Gaia. It's by Gaia. Haha. Awesome. So there's the airport. We're gonna come in through here. No, we're gonna come in through here. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, Knights. Sorry, sorry. Got confused there. Hold on, I gotta follow the river here. No. No, I didn't even know they had one. Oh, almost 4,000. I don't need to be that high. Let's go back down to 3,500. Is that a bouncy house? Maybe. We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. Okay, that's another valley going that way. No, Knights, come on, dude. Distractions is actually something very important for pilots to learn how to handle, right? When you're an instructor, that's one of the things you learn is the introduction of distractions on purpose. On purpose. Well, JMB, they are, but look, you can still see that the cloud deck is high. It's just mist or rain. In this case, it's mist. That's limiting our visibility, but we still see several miles up ahead, so I'm all right with this. Yeah, this is precipitation. This is precipitation. But we're actually in just mist right now. Yeah, Diabito, I don't think I would either. I mean, I may try. I may try something like this. It's not that marginal. It's not that marginal. I'm back to 3,500. No, Sethi. VFR, all you need for VFR is 1,000 feet. The cloud deck needs to be above the ground. It's more than that right now. And you need 3 miles visibility. Right? There are some exceptions. You can have 1 mile visibility in some places, but it's exceptions, right? So here, look, do you think I can see 3 miles? Yeah, I can definitely see 3 miles. Ah, Diedrich. Yeah, I think, watch. Actually, I could do this in Sky Vector. But yeah, DC, look, I can see mountaintop now. Definitely have more than 3 miles. It is marginal. It is marginal, but I have more than it. Alright, guys, we're about to make the turn to the right. Super Typhon, what's up? Morning indeed, morning indeed. Let's have some coffee, right? Sit back, relax. You know what? Some people don't like it. I like Starbucks coffee. I do like it. I think it's there. Like around this hill over here. Yep, I think so. Alright, how we doing here? Engine-wise, great. Fuel, we're just shy of 20 gallons on the right, and that's what we're running off. We're actually doing less than 10 gallons. Look, we're doing about 9 gallons per hour, which is great. Everything else is looking good. Yep, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Lost a couple hundred feet here, so... Yeah, Buzz, I'm like that too. Obviously, I prefer good coffee, but I'll drink anything. Man, what a pretty, pretty area. And what a great job this, you know, Asobo and Black Shark did with this scenery, right? Look at this, guys. Look at this. Leaving that rain behind. Goodbye, rain. Goodbye. The landscape is incredible. Imagine living here. Oh, some lucky people. Yeah, Jesus, exactly. Exactly. It is, right? We're very close. Very close. But when we get there, we're going to deliver the aircraft. And then we're going to talk to the new owner, you guys, about cold weather operations in the mountains and what that really means to your altitude. Oh, I said it again! No! I can't do it. Not giving up. I'm just like, just can't do it. Gator, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Oh, really, Guybrush? Wait. So, guys, Guybrush is an actor, a stage actor in France. It's awesome, right? So, you guys have exercises where you can use a certain word. Is that just to kind of practice finding synonyms? Is that kind of what it is? I'm curious, why would an actor do that? Embrace the horror. I never stood a chance, yeah. Christopher, I think right now you're right. This area, I don't remember what the next world update is, to be honest. It is too common a word that has to be used in aviation. Yeah, Pinda, that's the challenge, right? That's the challenge. All right, the valley is definitely getting higher, and the weather is good, so I'm gonna climb. I'm gonna climb a little bit. Oh, look at the server hiccuping. But not for Misco. Not for Misco. No! No! Did I? How did I even? Where? Oh, I said it's opening up. James. I really did not want to eat those beans today. I really did not want to eat it. Oh, thank you, Speed Nut. All right, we're starting that at 32.25. And there it is. And there it is. All right, well, that was 1 minute towards 0 there, where I didn't say the banned word. Thank you, Speednut. Well, Dwayne, exactly. Exactly. I much rather live in a place like this than in a big city. But that's just me. You know, whatever floats your boat. All right, so we passed a little hill here, right? Some of you guys down the valley there. I flew over the hill. Look at that DC-6, guys. That looks incredible down the valley. That looks incredible down the valley. Oh, Sertlo is here too. Nice. Urban ER Moth, maybe? Shawsky with the Corsair, one of his favorite aircraft. DC Surge. Hey, who are you, DC? I don't know you. Gandicoot, Citizen, the Sertlo, friend to all. Aye, Captain Huzaifa. And then there's someone else back there that I can't read. Behind friend to all. Ah, yeah, Buzz, exactly. And you know what's great about that? Variety, right? It takes all kinds. It takes all colors. Stefan, nice. Dingus is here too. Psycho Mike is here. Nice. Nevermore. And then I don't think Botip is Botip with us? I think so. Maybe it is. Whoa, Buzz, that's huge. That is huge. I stay out of cities. Yeah, Kyber, I hear you. I hear you. Look at this place, guys. Look at this place. We're almost there. It's just around the corner here. We're going to see that valley where the lake is at. DC, that's pretty cool. Okay, hasn't even been half an hour yet. I don't think we're going to do a tank change. Haha, Mahoney. We had to go because the climate was getting worse. It was closing up at the entrance of the valley. As a matter of fact, look, you can still see some of it here. The green, right? And so we just went. We just went. Bom dia, Julian. Tudo bem? Beleza, mano? Bem-vindo. Oh, bem-vindo. Bem-vindo. Eu acabo usando muitas línguas. Oh, okay. Thanks, Guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oral B2. Not gonna get me, buddy. Not gonna get me. Alright. But anyway, it's all about training. Okay, so it's exercise. On stage, all it's about to listen to your partner and all around yourself. And yourself, of course. We have exercise to use one word to do a complete conversation. Wait, one word? And you have to have a, like, you can only use one word to have a complete... How do you have a complete conversation with just one word? Or you can ban some words. Then, for me, the idea is to change the word in my head with something close. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. I'm gonna try that, Guybrush. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, GLV Pilot, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Austria, you got it going on. Austria got it going on. Look at this. All right, so are we peaking the airport? Yep, I think that's the airport around here somewhere. Oh, there. I think that's the airport there. We don't know the weather, so... So we're gonna fly over it and see if we see a windsock. I'm so disappointed with myself when it comes to that. Ah, yes, Platon. That is a great one. Haha, Buzz. That would be cheating. That would be cheating. Okay, I seem to be too low. I want to be 1,000 feet above it. So, let's do this. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. 24, so I have to be at 35 to be at 1,000. And I'm lower than that, so I'm going to climb a little bit. I'm going to enter what I believe might be an upwind leg. Guys, we're here. We are here. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All right, let's look for a windsock. Let's look for a windsock. Yes, Martin. Hello, Martin. How are you? Oh, there's a windsock. Is it calm? It's coming from over there. It's coming from there to here. Or maybe sideways, right? I can't tell. I can't really tell. I'm worried about this mountain here. And I'm still too low. Alright, I think I'm going to land on that direction here. I think the wind is pretty mild. I'm going to land in this direction. So, I'm going to turn crosswind now. Okay. Getting excited for the delivery. Yeah, he's out there. He's out there listening to his plane arrive, right? Yeah, Fat Red. Me too. That's why I'm going to land that way. And I think the windsock indicated that. Wait, is Jane here? I didn't see that. Somebody's talking to a SFS official. Is Jane here? Alright, here we go. Oh, City! Hey, City, what's up, buddy? How's it going, City? Alright, we don't need a cruise or descent, but we do need an approach checklist. So landing light is on. Fuel selector is still on the right, which is the fuller tank. Aux pump coming on. There we go. Alright. We're on downwind. Mixture rich, yes. Prop max RPM. Let's go there. Parking brace release, yes. Oh, thank you very much. Slarty's here. What's up, Slarty? Thank you very much for getting seated that sub. Gear selector down, not yet. And flaps. Okay, so those will be the last two. I don't need any of this. Okay, so I'm gonna slow down, put my gear down. Oh, see, it's complaining about the gear already. Oh, it's actually putting the gear down for me because we had that system. Yes, but I did put the indicator down. Let's go flaps 10, speeds check. Okay, watch the hill here. Gotta keep it tight. Hello, Slarty, how are you? Oh, Artingo, that's awesome. Which one are you, Artingo? 80 knots. When I finish this turn, I'll go flaps 25. Think I'm a little bit too low. There we go, flaps 25. No, it's a decent altitude. Decent altitude. 70 knots. Rolling final. On final, I'm gonna go full flaps. Ah, Slarty, got it. Thanks for being here, though. Thanks for being here. Little bumpy and windy, but not too bad. Full flaps. And I felt the drag and did not have any turning tendencies, which means there's no asymmetric flap. Looks like the wind's coming from the right a little bit. Right, if I deploy the flaps and feel drag, that means they deployed. But if the plane starts rolling to the left or to the right, then that means... Hold on. Then that means you have asymmetric flap deployment. There we go. We're down. Gotta get on those brakes because it's a short runway. Flaps up will help my braking action. Oh, for sure, Dread. For sure. Oh my gosh. Look at this, the gliders. We are here. We've arrived. What? What? All the way from Florida. Come on. Come on. You gotta be joking. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me get out. Sorry, bullet tip. Just in time. Just in time. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go to standby. We gotta leave these on. All right, look at this. Look at the gyrocopter. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Vic Chavez. 1 second, buddy. I'll get there. I'll get to your question. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why that's there. Huh. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna park in front of these hangars here. Yeah, look, the wind was from the right as we were landing a little bit. Man. Oh, I can't wait to go check out this scenery. Can't wait. No parking available. We're gonna park, well, not here, right? Not on the grass. That's pretty full. But we're gonna park right next to the caravan here. Now one to Australia, huh? Oof, that would be amazing. Oh, look at the paint job. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. Haha, yeah, let's go see. Hold on. All right, hangar D is what he said to park at. Go a little further forward here. Zell Air, look at that. All right, parking brake on. I see the owner waving at me already. Hey, buddy, we're here. We made it. We made it. Okay, let's shut her down. 31 minutes and 20 seconds from the moment we took off. All right, so flaps are up. Landing light, I can now turn it off. Strobe stays on until the plane comes off, or engine comes off, because the beacon is tied to the strobe. Aux pump off. Elevator trim, oops. Reset to neutral. Yeah, I had very much up elevator there. Let's put it back to neutral. There it is. Alright, shutdown. Parking brake is set. Avionics off. We're gonna turn those off now. Okay. Prop RPM is max. Engine idle check. Let's go to idle. And then we'll do mixture cutoff. And beautiful noise of that engine shutting down. Off. Okay, we got it. And now let's get the beacon. Beacon, perfect, securing. Beacon is off, navigation lights coming off now. Okay. Pitot heat off, we didn't use it today. Alternator is coming off. Battery switch coming off. Battery switch off. Tie downs. We're not going to tie it down. He might move the aircraft into the hangar, so we're not tying it down and not putting chocks on either. Just keeping it on the parking brake. All right. Let's give this aircraft to its rightful owner. Finally, guys. Finally. We made it. On a day where we might not, due to the climate. Woo! Zell, welcome everybody. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Seriously. Cedar King, Florida, all the way to Zell, and several of you did the same trip with me the whole way. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Mo. Thanks, 777. Thanks, man. That's actually my first ferry flight in a simulator. How cool is that? Oh, Pedro, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Well, without further ado, let's have a look at this airport, right? Haha, Ernest. Nice. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back to a question. Hold on. Oh, Citizen, thanks for flying along, man. I know, kind of feels bad it's over. Hey, we got other adventures. Right? Let's see. Oh, surveyor's marker for aerial photo. How do you know that, Hammer? That's amazing. Yes, friend, it is. You can just go like this and get a link to it. Hello, Goofy. How are ya? Roban, what's going on? Yes, it is the GTN 750 by PMS 50. Yes. Direct to London, or London to Zell instead of London Salzburg, then helicopter to Zell. Yeah, and I think they do it with this guy. I think it's Zell Air that does that. But hold on, let me get to the question here. How many hours in the hubs? Let's see. Good question. Hey, we're at 47 hours. Now, I don't remember how many we had on the departure, because we had already flown a few hours on the turbo, right? We probably had like 5 hours on the turbo, maybe? Maybe. Alright, let's see. Where is that question? Yes, Lardy, for sure. For sure. Finally, the buyer got his toy. That's right. Wiener Schnitzel and some delicious pastry with whipped cream. Lolly lol. Lolly lol. I was just talking to my sister about Inglourious Bastards. We want to watch again, like, together. She lives in Brazil, right? But we'll watch together and then talk about it because it's such an amazing movie. Leo! Let's see here. Where is that question? Here we go. Vic Chaves. Vic Chaves. Okay. Existe uma altura específica para fazer o circuito de pouso? Great question, Vic. So Vic's question is there a special altitude or a set altitude to do a pattern, right? Yes. Yes. If you don't see any instruction otherwise, if they don't tell you anything, it's 1,000 feet above field elevation. In this case, field elevation is 2,500. So 3,500 is what I used for the pattern. Make sense? I need an Xbox in this office. Nice, Lardy. All right. All right. No, Artingo. Well, okay, yes, I guess yes. So you have to be on the right server, same server as the people you want to see. And when you go to your climate setting in the sim, there's also a multiplayer setting in that page. So make sure you select all players. Okay, Vic. Yeah, Artingo. Is it not in 4K? Is it not in 4K? I'm pretty sure the one I watched I thought was in 4K. Huh. Jimmy says, beer! Yeah, man, flight's over. Hey, Sour, what's going on? Hold on. Not sure if you saw my question from above. Probably not. Can I ping you on Discord with a few questions? Looking for some feedback on an idea I have. Absolutely. Absolutely, 8-Bit. Yeah, you don't have to ask me, man. Just ping. Absolutely. I welcome all of that. To drive his 911 through the hills and propose you another ferry flight. Hey, Wage. That would not be bad at all. That would not be bad at all. And ate a lot of clam chowder at Tony's. No way, Captain Seppi. Are you serious? Also, was there one day and someone ran off the end of the runway and into the water. Whoa. Yeah, it's a short runway, remember? I think it's only 2,500 feet. Huh. Huh. Sesk, are you talking about that? That is the Caravan. Without a cargo pod, or has a small cargo pod. And this plane right here is from Zell Air, and I think that's the plane that goes to London and back. I think Zell Amsay is a pretty popular vacation destination, hence the flights from London. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that, man. Australia or New Zealand? Yeah, AK, sometimes. I fly there. I've flown there a few times. It's just that because I use live weather and live time, usually during the stream it's nighttime in Australia, so... Oh my god, I said it again. I was doing well for the last 5 minutes. Oh no, it's a 9! Oh no! Yes, Peter, yes. It's my commitment to giving you guys good information. That's what it is. Just round it up. No, no, if I can do one less, that's already a win, because imagine if the last one is sour milk. Oh my god, Dietrich. Don't even. It's so disgusting. No, Sask, to be fair, I gotta eat one at a time. Yeah, nights, yeah. Of course, I can go non-lifetime. Hello, Coulter. How's it going? All right, let's have a look at this airport. By the way, look at the hangar we stopped in front of, right? Wow, okay. Luftfahrzeugtechnik. Luftfahrzeugtechnik. Zell Amsay. All right. Oh, it's a diamond service center. Nice. Austro engines, which makes sense, right? Diamond, Centurion, and Becker Avionics. Oh, Zoig. Luftfahrzeugtechnik. What does Zeug mean, Buzz? I don't use Rex. No, Smurfy. I use live climate. Could do that, Luxionica. Could do that. Look at this. This is awesome. Luftfahrzeug means aircraft. Oh, stuff or thing. Interesting. Air drive thing, which means airplane. And Luftfahrzeugtechnik, maintenance for air drive thing. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, with shag carpet. This looks amazing. What a cool little hangar, huh? Look at this. Look at this. Look at the detail. Oh man, there's even stuff. Oh, wow. Color me impressed. I like these little details. Oh, look at the little parts. Take a hammer. Have some interesting words. That is true. That is true. Karottenbrot. Look at this. That's awesome. It is a beautiful new home for that turbo. Beautiful. It's going to be well taken care of, right? Definitely well taken care of. What a setting for an airport, huh? Nice. Some pallets. Okay, cool. Cool. There's the Zell Air Caravan. Then a bunch of you guys. Oh, yeah, Alpha. ASW28, you think? Beautiful. Get to the chopper! Oh, look, glider trailers. If you haven't seen one, they all kind of look alike. Yes, look at that. Look at that. Haha. This is, I don't think this is, there's anything inside. No, okay. Look at this, guys. This is your typical skydiver airplane, right? What a crazy paint job. Look at that. It's a real plane. I bet it is. They wouldn't do this just for fun, right? This is probably a skydiving plane that lives in Zell am See. Ah, you've seen pictures of it online. Nice. Nice. No, it's turboprop. Turboprop, DC. And look at this side. Wow. Wow. Buzz. Wow. Oh, we got a gyrocopter here. Look at this. It's the Red Bull Gyrocopter, guys. Oh, and it's a two-seater, too. Whoa, nice model. Look at that. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Good fixings. Exactly. This is very cool. Nice paint job, too. Peter Metzget. Okay. Wow. Look, detailed engine. Very nice. Virtual, you can't post links here, buddy, but you can post it on our Discord. Stream Links is the channel on our Discord that you want to post at. 2 days ago, and it's even the right call sign. Wait a second. Zweishoger, you are not serious. You jumped off of this aircraft specifically 2 days ago? And by the way, hey buddy, great to see you. Jimmy. Zweishoger, that's amazing. That is amazing. We got a DC-6 over here, although this one flew in with us. And then taxiway for the rest of the runway. Okay, cool. Got a little windsock here. Oh, and a wind T. Have you guys ever seen a wind T like this? He came to a drop zone nearby. That's incredible. Incredible. It's not a wind T. Is it an instruction on how to do the traffic pattern? I thought it was a T, and then I realized it's not aligned with the wind, so it's either not working or it's not a T. I don't know. It may be telling you from the air if it's a left or right traffic pattern. I haven't seen this before. It's a landing T? Okay. It may be an European thing. I'm thinking... Hey, Mechanical Madness is here, Slarty. Thank you very much for that, man. Oh, so it says it is a landing T, but it doesn't work as real life. It's just static. Okay. Ah, 777, yeah. I don't know what they mean. Can anybody find a link for what these are? SJ, we're trying to figure it out. Right, that's what I thought. I thought this was a wind T, and if it is, it has to turn. That's why it's on a swivel here, right? And it aligns with the wind. But looks like this one isn't working. Yeah, Spook. Yes, it's a sky van. Whoops, there. It's a sky van. It's for skydivers. Anybody with a link? Anybody with a link? Signal Square, okay. Oh, a signal square is an aerodrome equipment internationally defined, so it's ICAO, in the Annex 14 of, ICAO, right? It contains ground symbols to indicate visually the conditions of the aerodrome to overfly an aircraft. There are 4 basic signals. A horizontal red square panel with yellow diagonals when displayed is a signal that area indicates that landings are prohibited and that the prohibition is liable to be prolonged. Wow. So this is probably don't land, but it's going to open soon? Or no? A horizontal red square panel with 1 yellow diagonal when displayed in a signal area indicates that owing to the bad state of the maneuvering area or for any other reason, special precautions must be observed in approaching to land during landing. Okay. Of course, James, of course it was the new ATI. Here we go. A horizontal white dumbbell when displayed in a signal area. Yep. Indicates that aircraft are required to land, take off, and taxi on runways and taxiways only. So I guess no grass landing? Horizontal white dumbbell, but with black bar placed perpendicular to the shaft across each circular position or portion of the dumbbell when displayed in a signal area indicates that aircraft are required to land and take off on runways only. But other maneuvers need not be confined to runways and taxiways. Yeah, so gliders then can land on the grass, right? Or your airplane too. Okay. Then we have the landing T, and then we have that 2 lines crossed by 1 line. So landing T showing the wind direction on an all-over landing field with the tail of the T pointing downwind. On airfields with runways, it indicates the landing and takeoff direction. Aha. I wonder if it works. We could change the wind to see if it works. Because I guess this could be saying that we're landing that way. Is that how it works? Yeah, exactly, Coulter. Guess not, huh? Is the windsuck changing? It should be. Guys, if you are at the airport, go ahead and shut your engines down so we don't have this sound in the background, please. And it's indicating correctly. North is to the right now. Yeah. So I guess that doesn't work. Maybe eye candy. I've learned something new today. Let's go, man. I did too. I did too. All right, what about, aha! Glider flights in operation. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Moet. I haven't seen one. Or I hadn't seen one. Okay, I don't think it's going to make a difference, friend. I mean, if this was turning, that should be 2, right? Yeah. Nah, unfortunately, it doesn't work. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wrote the opposite. The white dumbbell means that Harrison Ford will fly circuit indefinitely. Or until he runs out of fuel and then he has to land at a golf course, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, Ernest. This one? This is the signal square on Wikipedia. Yeah, Peter, I know, right? Oh, got a working version. Okay, however, it triggers now when change in the direction from the T. Okay, we're waiting for code to trigger only the direction of given runway. Okay, okay. Timer ended! Oh my god, Dieter, thank you! One less than the worst case scenario. So, Eternal, I was just gonna say that, Eternal. Can you imagine flying gliders around here? Oh man, this would be incredible. Incredible flying gliders around here. Look at that beautiful lake. All right, let's continue having a look at the airport here, guys. Yeah, back to live weather. That was Edge. Shaft, that was Edge. I used Chrome a lot, and somebody suggested Edge. I thought they were crazy. They said it's better than Chrome. Then I really thought they were crazy. Then I tried and found it's better than Chrome. Look at this. Look at the firefighter office right here. They don't have a truck. They have a firefighting van. Flugplatz. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. What a cute little building. Yeah, Cosmo. Exactly. Exactly. I was shocked. Shocked that Microsoft did it. Flugplatz Restaurant. Oh my god. That's so cool. Haha. Haha. Yeah, we know who made this scenery. Right, Gaia? Right, Gaia? Ha 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 ha. Yes, Pambrisi, that's right. That's right. That's why it's better than Chrome, right? They took Chrome and they added things that Google should probably have done. Oh, it does. Look at that. Thanks, Shaushki. I'm going to show that right now. Let me try and get the angle about the same. On a taxiway. Where's the taxiway? There. So about here. Man, that does look incredibly similar. Hold on, almost there. I'm trying to get the angle just right. That's about it, I think. Check this out. Watching the scenery, right? Ready? Oh, wrong one. Although, oh no, even the windsock is there. Even the windsock is there. Behind Shaushki's name. Or Shaushki's name. Damn. Damn. That's pretty amazing. Wow. Yeah, amazing, right? Amazing. All right. Oh, look at this. Hey, there's the bouncy house, DC. Yeah, they have a little playground for kids. Look at that. Wow, they got a pretty complicated slide over here. Look at this. Wow. Where do you enter this thing? grass needs a cut. Yeah, that's right. I want to go jump in the Bouncy Castle. Wow. All right. Let's go have a look at the tower. Because look, there is a tower there. Oh, no way, Slarty. Really? Whoa, look at this. That is really cool. No, they're not running Windows 11 yet. Oh, this Windows... I guess they put the... they put the toolbar on the right, maybe? And I think there's a Gaia employee outside here. Yes. Yeah, classic Dell background. All right. So, wow, look at the detail. Look at this. Look at the little sign over here. Wow. Okay. Oh, look at this. Zell Air. Oh, okay. Wow, look at this. Paris, Verona, Prague, Venice, Milan, Zurich, Vienna, Paris. Okay, then it goes back to Paris. Wow, but it doesn't say London. But man, they fly places, don't they? Memories make our lives. It's true. SJ, the beta is. Yeah, I'm running Windows 11. Now, there is another side to the airport. Let's go look at that. Before we started getting lots of viewers, Toby, it was a pretty gradual thing, man. It was a pretty gradual thing. I actually don't remember, like, when I hit certain milestones. You know what I mean? Like 50 viewers or 100 viewers, whatever. But it was progressive. It was progressive. I mean, I've been doing it for a year, and I've been doing it, you know, Monday through Friday, with some few exceptions. So I've been doing it for, you know, I've put in a lot of hours. Okay, so this is definitely the glider port, right? And I bet these guys land right here. Right? Not on, I mean, they can oh, no. Look, it's on the other side of the, this little taxiway here, right? So, let's see. Oh, so it's here. I found it. Look, it's actually marked. Look at that. Fly to each of those locations, Knights, from here, right? This would be amazing to do with the caravan. Fly from here. How good is the caravan right now with the community mod? Fly from here to one of those destinations. You're right. This would be really cool. Yeah, so gliders, guys, that's a whole different world in aviation. But yeah, these trailers here, look, the wings unbolt, and then you put the fuselage in here, right? You have a little add-on for the tail, so the tail fits. So obviously the horizontal tail comes off. You just have the vertical tail. And the wings come off. And the wings go on the sides here vertically. Same with the horizontal tail. And the fuselage and vertical tail are all one piece, and they stay in here. Definitely a short strip. Yeah, it's a challenge, really. Whoa, I gotta slow my roll. Let's have a look in here. Ah, yes. Yes, another good hangar. Perfect. Beautiful glider. And by the way, I like how detailed the model is. You know, some creators for static stuff like this, they put a very, very sort of rough model. Not these guys. Gaia did a pretty good job here, I think. All the trailers. What we got here? Another hangar? Yes, another hangar. Probably nothing inside. Yeah, okay. No, I've never flown gliders, Pedro. I have. Oh. Sask.
And love what you share. Thanks for being awesome.
Right back at you, buddy. Thanks for being awesome too. Thank you so much for those 1337, man. Let's go. Let's go. Never flew gliders, but I've flown quite a bit of gliders in a simulator called Condor. soaring simulator, where it's very accurate. And I've been meaning to do that on stream. I just haven't gotten around to it just yet. Man, so it's a little airport. Oh, we haven't seen this yet here. That's the last part of the airport we haven't seen. Ah, Hammer, I'm sorry, man. You probably answered and I didn't see. How did you know that this X is for surveying from aerial photos? We have a little fuel station right here. And with a little wraparound light, so you can kind of, you know, you come here, refuel, and then go out this way. Whoa, Blayton, that's amazing, dude. Hey, is there a lot of ridge lift in Norway? So we got a helicopter operator here also with the gyro pilots, or gyroplanes. Vukar helicopter, is that how you say that? And these helicopters here probably do tours or take people to cabins in the mountains or skiing. Wait, has animation on the hangar to your left. Has a tractor animated there. Okay. Does it just loop? Also, is anybody here from Gaia? Oh, the yellow one is an ambulance. Yep. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a few seconds. Okay. Plenty of hills and wind. Okay, that's awesome. Let's look. Let's stay here then and see if we see a little tractor. The red one is also medical. Oh, yeah. So, the medical helicopters are probably here mainly because of skiing. For a civil engineer, when I first graduated college, it's used for aerial photography to align in making points for elevation coordinate. Interesting. Skiing from Zell or from Capron, which is 15 miles or minutes away by bus. Okay. All year, hikers, skiers. Yeah, okay. Nice, Ewald. Nice. So nobody from Gaia here then, huh? Alpine Heli 6 are both the high-altitude helis for the Großglockner mountain, Austria's highest mountain. Ooh. Which one is Alpine Heli 6? Are both high-altitude helis? Not these guys, is it? The hotels are absolutely fantastic there. I can imagine. No Harrison Fords here! Ah! You said that perfectly. Hey, let's go. A little guy comes out of the left VUCA hangar once in a while. Okay. Hey, Flying Doctor is here. Hello, sir. How are you? Flying Doctor, we made it, man. From Florida to Zell am See in Austria. We made it. It's a cooperation between two organizations. Huh. So I haven't seen the animation yet, guys. Don't know what's going on. A tractor and tows the helicopter. Okay. Oh, and there's a little windsock here too for the helicopters, right? Besides the one up there and the one down there. Coulter, I'm wondering if I have to have some setting turned on for these custom animations. I don't think so, right? But just checking. Just checking. I'm gonna start eating beans. Oh, Dalmatian! Great minds think alike! Alright. The first 9 that come out. 1, 2, 3. All toasted marshmallows. Okay. 4, 5, 6. No sour milk yet. 7, 8, 9. No sour milk! No sour milk! Okay. Next to it in an aircraft instead of drone camera. Oh, that could be. Posted the link to stream links, okay. Oh, look at that, Ewald. Thank you. They have a whole fleet in 7 bases. Wow. Okay. Check this out. Heli Austria. Martin Flight Rescue. Wow. Pretty impressive. That animation was going! No! No! I see the little tractor there, right? The yellow one, or no? Yes, he brought the helicopter out and I didn't see it. Oh, he's gonna take the gyroplane in. That's cool. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool, guys. Stop, close the door. Oh, that is very well done. That was very well done. And now we got a new helicopter out here. That is so cool. I don't think I've seen any other scenery do something like this. You know, this complex with animations. Yeah, I guess so, Rookie. I guess it will loop around, right? So next, it's gonna bring the gyroplane out and put this helicopter back in. Gaia. That was amazing. That was amazing. Hold on, let's just see here. Salzburg, okay. Fleet. Okay, so sightseeing, transport, yeah, building stuff too. All bases. All bases belong to us. Hold on. Without terrain, I'm trying to figure out where we are. Is it here? Nope. Nope. I thought it was over to the right here. Isn't it somewhere around here? Okay. Odd. Odd. The black helicopter? Oscar Mike X-Ray Bravo Charlie. Ah, Blayton. Could be. Could be. I hear a DC-6. DC-6 getting fuel, guys. Or not. Yeah, it's southwest of the green thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, I thought it was... Hold on. Yeah, and I'm looking at the border here. So Innsbruck is here. Huh. Yeah, that's Graz. Linz, right? Okay. Ha! Huh. Right of 7. Mir. Well, I guess why? I guess I'm confused. Why is it not on the map? Seven. Okay, so it'd be around here somewhere. There we go. We got some names now. Zell, here we go. Interesting. Anyways. Lots of helicopter operations around here. See if that guy's coming back out. Not yet. Very cool. Very, very cool. Look at this heliport. Where is this at? It's at atop some mountain, right? But where is that? That's amazing. That is amazing. Maybe just came for fuel. All right, time to eat the first jelly bean. What do I have? I have coffee. That's not going to be a good chaser, is it? Let's try. Let's try it as a chaser. Toasted marshmallow. Or, I always forget what the other one is. Dirty dishwater? Is that what that is? I did, Coulter. I did. Yeah, Mechanical, I'm this close, man. Oh, stinky socks. No, no, no. Toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. Number one. It's not the worst of them. It's not the worst of them. I'm glad I got 3 of those. By far not the worst. But it was dirty or stinky or stink bug. Ha. Yeah, Kilo, but it's going to be better than just stink bug. I don't even know what Real Airways is, Aspen. I am talking to Just Flight about 2 other upcoming things, but... Wait. Do you mean Real Taxiways? Hotbug is here. Hello, Hotbug. Alright. I'm gonna save the other 2 toasted marshmallows for the end, just in case it's toasted marshmallow, but also if it's stink... Oh, look at the helicopter. But if it's stink bug... yeah, better than sour milk. Okay, next one. I've forgotten some of these already. Oh, I think this is a strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Yeah, I'm watching the animation. I'm watching. Uh-huh. Right, Aspen, yes. Yes, I have talked to them and I am getting a copy. But, it's stuck in my teeth. But my contact at Just Flight is out on vacation. So we have to wait for him to come back to enable it. Whew, okay, let's do this. Dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie? Guess. Guess. Oh. Oh. Not as good, or worse than stink bug. Not that stink bug is good, but yeah. Strawberry, yes, I'm right, you guessed. It gets stuck in your teeth, man. It's horrible. The taste just keeps on giving. Oh! Okay. Okay. Next one, birthday cake or dirty dishwater? Oh! It's dirty dishwater. It's worse than stink bug. It's sweet dirty dishwater, which is worse. Which is worse? Dalmatian. Put it in stream links, I can put it in chat. The link. Oh! Hold on, Samurai. Links are not allowed in chat except for a few people, otherwise we get spammed. Oh my god, or Dalmatian, just give it to one of the mods or whisper it to me, and I can, oh! That was awful. Oh my god. Right, Dalmatian. They can't see it, it's just asterisks. Punishment beans, AK. Because I said the word weather 9 times, then I have to eat 9 horrendous jelly beans. Hey, one that I haven't actually had much of, I think I've only had one of these. This is chocolate pudding or canned dog food. And let me tell you, the time I ate it, it was canned dog food. It was pretty bad. But it was early in my 30 beans, so I totally forgot about this taste. It's already making me burp. I'm so sorry. Gauze, let's see. Yeah, you're right. I know 2 things. I know 2 things. Number 1, I shouldn't have started this game. Number 2, we need to make better food for our dogs. Holy crap. That taste is going to hound you for a long time. Good boy. All right, 5 beans to go. 5 beans to go. I'm gonna do another birthday cake or dirty dishwater. God damn. I'm sorry. Dang it. Not one good one today. Yeah, Joey, I'm just gonna get rid of him, man. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, she was thrilled, Dalmatian. Gauze, all of them are terrible options, no matter what batch you get. Samurai. Bean boozled by jelly beans. For those that have the fortune of not knowing what this is, I'm about to show you. It's basically a game. Oh my god. Where are the flavors? I found the chart, but I think those are old flavors. But you get an idea. You'll get an idea. Alright, so it's something like this. When you pick a bean out of the box, it can either be the actual flavor, the good flavor like strawberry jam, or it looks identical, but it tastes like, in this case, centipede, right? Or berry blue or toothpaste or peach or vomit or butter popcorn or rotten egg. These flavors are old. I have different flavors here, so I'm telling you the flavors, right? But some of these are correct, like rotten egg and butter pecan is still there. Juicy pear and booger is still there. Now it's coconut or sour milk, which is the worst. The worst. This is still there. Berry blue or toothpaste, chocolate pudding, canned dog food. Whew! Alright. Yeah, Dread, don't. You're not missing out. You are not missing out if you don't buy this. Okay, let's go. 4 to go. Here we go. This is Tutti Frutti. Hey, Abnormal. Thank you, man. Let's go. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Okay. Oh! You taste feet. Woo! Okay. Okay. One of the worst ones. Woo-hoo-hoo! Where's that coffee? Ooh. 3 to go. I'm saving those toasted. Oh my god. That's not fun. Well, Ernest, me neither. But you've smelled it, right? And it tastes exactly like that smell. Ha! No, gamer, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Okay, I'm excited for this one because this is gonna be peach. It's not gonna be barf or vomit. This is gonna be peach. Whew. Hold on. Got some stuck. Gotta eat it all. Gotta eat it all. It's like the Fear Factor. You gotta finish. Well, no, Tomcats, I have to read super small writing that you guys can't see because of my chroma key and focus, but... Oh, Rodonico, I didn't even think about that, but he does give you bad breath. It gives me burps and bad breath. All right, here we go. It's peach. It's peach. It's peach! At first, for a split second, I got a weird vibe. Turned, oh my god. Oh, it's like biting onto a juicy peach. Oh. Yeah. I told you, after you have like several bad ones, you have a good one. It's like the best thing you've ever eaten in your life. It's like, it fills it with good flavor. Mmm. Yeah, Dalmatian. All right, 2 to go. We got 2 toasted marshmallows or stink bug. Here we go. Number 1. It's toasted marshmallows. All right. All right. One to go. We're going to be lucky today. We're going to be lucky today. We're going to finish on a high with the last toasted marshmallow. Toasted marshmallow, baby. Yeah. I saw. I've been watching it, Shay. Woo. Ha ha ha. All right. Beans done. Beans done. Ugh. Man. All right. I feel quite lucky on that draw. Quite lucky on that draw. Probably, Jimmy. I'm a pretty loud guy, so probably. Abnormal C, thanks again, man, for that tier 1 sub. Very, very nice. 3 months. Let's go, buddy. Mr. Piggy, Toad Killer, Captain. It's actually Captain Zilts. Kevin, Seth Lover. Kaizen Club, WRTCF, 555, Joker 83, and Mark Pigno. What's going on, guys? Thanks for the follows. Appreciate you guys being here. Beatus, I just finished eating some nasty jelly beans, but other than that, buddy. Oh my god, I'm burping. Sorry. Look, we have arrived at Zell Zay. That's the song I just wrote. You know, another thing I wanted to see, guys, the city and the lake, because this is such a staggeringly beautiful place. Right? And by the way, we're about to give away a copy of this, so don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We're about to give away a copy of Zell Zay to a lucky viewer as a celebration of us finishing this flight and for thanking people to fly along with me. Or for flying along with me. Captain Seppi. Oh, with the cheese one, yeah, thanks. This is amazing, this place. So here's Zell Zay, a very small village, looks like. I mean, I know it's a city, right? But it's pretty small. Oh, looks like a little bit of it continues here. What is that, a soccer field? Football? Yep. And a running track. Okay. Okay, Zell Zay. Okay, Zell Zay. Beautiful lake. A little bit more of the city here, looks like. We're not in Kansas anymore, that is for sure. Looks like there's a pier there, maybe a marina of sorts. Oh, there's an interesting building here right on the water. That might be a hotel. Hey, Ben, thanks for the follow. Cannibalistic Cow. Thanks for the follow, too. Little bit up in the valley, look. Oh, it's a bowl. It's a bowl. Interesting. Yeah. I'm so sorry I'm burping, guys. But those beans, they get to me. They definitely get to me. Wait, there's a ski lift mod? No way, Mechanical. Are you serious? I know, Dutchman, I know. You know, in the United States, burps are, I guess, okay. I think it's super rude. And I would say most people don't do it. But I think, yeah, there's lots of Americans that burp in public like it's nothing. Like they're sneezing. No burping, Fabio. Like in Brazil, very rude to burp in public. Very rude. Don't do it. Yeah, buddy, on Flight SimTO. Okay, did not know that. We're gonna, well, look, this is not the only time we're flying in or out of Zell Zay, especially now that we know Zell Air has some interesting flights with a caravan out of here and into some other places, so we'll be back for sure. But now, the time has arrived. It's time for the giveaway! Why do you guys even watch me? I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, guys. All right, guys. Tis time. Tis time. Mods, do you want to run it? Are you guys able to run the giveaway, or would you like me to do it? For the beantertainment? Because you make learning fun. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Because you remind me of my dad. Hey, Drunken. Hopefully that's a good thing. Great question. That's the answer I was looking for, Ricky. Right? I know, Gamer. That's insane, man. I don't get it. We can do it. Kirk, thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Oh, G. Geller. Muchas gracias. ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Todo bien? Bean counter. Colonel Fork. Watching you burp. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you guys. You guys. Hey, Flying Dutchman. It didn't click, man. How are you? I miss you, buddy. How you doing? Intensu. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Because my new web browser doesn't work anymore. Help. It's stuck. Thursday, fake. It's Thursday. We have a 7 hour, 15 minutes flight. That's without wind. And we're going to be using celestial navigation with the DC-6 crossing the Atlantic Ocean on Thursday. It's going to be amazing. Popping in when I can. How is everything? Everything is doing well. Thank you, Flying Dutchman. It's great to hear from you, man. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I got to get these out. No, rebound. But there is more learning. We're going to do the giveaway for Zell right now. Then after that, we're going to talk to the owner of the aircraft, you guys. And we're going to talk about operating in the mountains during the winter. Winter's coming, right? Winter's coming. And we're going to talk about a feature that I heard Microsoft added to the sim. Was not there before. I heard it's added in. I'm not sure it's there. 777 did some testing. Didn't find the results that we expected, so it may not be there. But I was told it was there, so I want to test that too for myself. Oh, 777, that sucks, dude. And it's going to be celestial navigation too. That sucks, burping simulator. All right, so mods, if you're ready. Let me go to the mod channel here. There we go. Thank you. Let's see here. Thanks, Rock. I did. Just answer that question. Yeah, I think I did everything, Rock. All places. Jimmy, I don't know. I don't have an Xbox, and so I can't test this stuff, right? And so I'm not sure what is already on Marketplace. Basically, Jimmy, go, if you have an Xbox in the game, just go to Marketplace. What's available in Marketplace is going to be what you can get. If it's not there, it doesn't mean that it won't be. Xbox is brand new, right? Our flight sim for the Xbox. So it's quite possible that early on there's not much stuff, and then you're going to see some stuff showing up. Pretty, I so lucky that I didn't draw a sour milk today. So lucky. Sorry. Man, it makes me... There's nothing in this earth that I've eaten that makes me burp, honestly. Except for these jelly beans. All right. Nice. We are ready. Oh, it's not burp, Dread. Thanks. Attention, attention, calling all viewers. If you're here, we're about to run the contest. We're giving away a copy of Orbix's Gaia's Zell scenery, the one we're looking at right now. One lucky viewer has the chance to win a copy. You need to be here now. You need to be in chat. And you need to type exclamation mark ferry, all lowercase, for FerryFlight. Exclamation flight or exclamation mark ferry. There we go. There we go. Let's go, guys. Nice, 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 nice. Thanks for the follow. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's see how many people we're gonna have enter this contest. Obviously, if you already have the scenery, I ask that you don't enter. If you entered by mistake, because you already have the scenery but you forgot and you want to be removed, just let us or the mods know. Altenheim! Sour dairy. Hey, Victor, watch out, Victor. Sierra Mike, you put a 1 instead of an exclamation mark. Try again, buddy. Try again. Okay, we're picking up. We're already at 130. 130 people have entered. 140. All right, guys, last call. Last warning. If you'd like a chance to win a copy of Gaia's Orbix's Zell scenery, the one we're looking at on stream right now, enter in chat exclamation mark ferry, all lowercase, as in FerryFlight. One of the model airports in the... Oh, no way, Espen. Are you serious? We're going to have to go back. We're going to have to go to Altenheim. All right. Let's see. All right, Rock. I don't know exactly what that means. Think you're going to have to be a little more descriptive there. Okay, we're ready, guys. We're ready. We are ready. And you know what that means? You know what that means? It means drum roll time. Drum roll time. Okay, at the end of the drum roll, we're gonna see who the winner is. Let's go. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is... Misko! Misko! Hey, what an awesome thing. Misko is a great part of the community. He arrived here not too long ago, but he's awesome. Misko, you won, buddy. Let's go, man. Congratulations. Oh, we don't need any other drum rolls. We got this. We got this. Thank you. Oh, Misko, that's amazing, man. Congratulations, buddy. Okay, so Misko, what you need to do is just get in touch with me on Discord. I mean, we're already in touch. I get it, right? Get in touch with me on Discord, and I'll set it up for you. Congratulations, buddy. That's awesome, Misko. I never win something. Well, you did today, buddy. You did today. Let's go. Oh, Misko, that's nice. Oh, and I learned recently that just interesting stuff. I love learning about people and what people do. Misko's family makes honey. So do you guys keep bees? Well, you have to, right? But I mean, I wonder if it's just yours or maybe like a cooperative kind of thing. But Misko's family makes honey. That's really cool. Really cool. I wish, Joey. I wish. Your bees. Okay, that's awesome, Misko. That's really, really cool, man. I love bees. And we need them, right? No money, no honey. Oh, coincidence. I eat honey. Rebound. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so let's see here. There we go. I got a couple of things to show you guys about cold weather, right? So now we're going to start that chat. We're going to start the chat about, hey, what did Asobo and Microsoft just add to the sim in Sim Update 5 regarding the atmosphere changes when temperature changes? All right, Johnny's here. Hey, Johnny, what's up, man? 11 months.
Still
unbelievable.
Mr. Fabio. Smiley face. Sorry, haven't been around much.
That's
just
all right.
Up with work mostly and not much energy left after that.
I get it, Johnny. I get it. Hey, and you're still stopping by and you're still subscribing, buddy. Thank you. Can't ask for that. Can't ask for more. Thank you. Right? No, Captain Seppi. What they added is... Well, let's talk about it. It's not that it's complicated, but let's follow this intro here, okay? Tons of CTDs. Oh, savage, Gerald. Savage. Savage. There's a Blériot flying. Oh, that's... yeah, there is. That's awesome. I don't have the Blériot installed, so we can't see it. I don't have it installed. Sorry, Mahoney. That's called global warming. Oh, that was a joke reference. Sorry, I didn't get that. Nico, what's going on, man? Hey, Nico. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Jared, I know. But it's true, isn't it? Yes, Speed? Since you passed it, yes. What? Wait a second.
Flying_Dutchman 111
Jesus.
just resubscribed for 9 months. Speednut gifted a tier 1 sub to Flying_Dutchman 111.
Speednut, you madman. Thanks for the inspiration, bud. Holy crap, Speed.
420 just
Holy crap. First of all, amazing job passing that written test, right? Let's go. I think you passed it with an 80 something, right? Amazing. Good job. And dude, 25 subs. Let's go, man. Oh my gosh. And then Twitch says, oh, Hype Train is closed. Jesus. What? Kill Switch. Oh my god. Another 10 subs. Holy moly. You guys are nuts. You guys are amazing. Oh, we doing this. Well, I'll tell you what. Now the Hype Train is kicked off. Holy moly. 9 out of 11 months. For you, Flying Dutchman, is that what you're saying? Holy crap. We're at 340% of a level 5 Hype Train. Oh, Dutch, that's amazing, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Insta 5. My gosh, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Unbelievable support, this community, right? Holy moly. Wow. Wow. Okay. 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 You guys are crazy. All right. Abby is at Starbucks. So I'm checking in on her. She has 5 days before her test. Just buy more beans. Hey, Gamer Taurus, thank you very much, man, to Coulter. Oh, my God. My God. I saw Coulter say, man, I never get one of those. I'm never lucky. And the gamer's like, guess what, buddy? It's your lucky day today. Hey, Coulter, this community, second to none. A lot of people say stuff like that, right? Have you seen a community better than this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, MDH, what's going on, man? How are you? How are you? Colonel Jakes is here too. Hey, tell Abby to get some beans. No need. I'm ready for several streams, man. I'm ready, and I guess Abby already predicted that I was gonna have to go through a lot of beans. It is, gamer. It is the best community, man. For pumpkin seeds. Alright, guys. So, let's start talking about a very, very interesting topic. And like I said, I think, well, I heard, we now have this in the sim. Something the sim didn't have before. And, I have to say, even the sims at Flight Safety International, where I used to work, the big level D motion sims, right? They didn't have this until about 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. What are we talking about?
Babulinet just resubscribed for 2 months.
Oh, it's still going through the yeah.
To Babulinet.
Ever heard of this? I'm gonna disable the alerts, guys. Or to mute, not disable. Mute the alerts. Beanzillion. Nice. Nice. Oh my God, 373%. That's insane. Okay, so this is from the FAA. Okay, and it says cold temperature barometric altimeter errors, setting procedures, and cold temperature airports. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so let's understand the issue. Right? Effect of cold temperature on barometric altimeters. Temperature has an effect on the accuracy of barometric altimeters. Indicated altitude and true altitude. Why? Why would temperature affect an altimeter? Think about it. How would temperature affect an altimeter? Ah, Ishiku. Yeah, so some of them have installers that will do that for you. If not, if you have to install, yeah, you just put the file in the community folder. But you need to make sure that you're putting the right, or it's not a file, it's a folder, right? A scenery will be a folder, and then this folder has like subfolders and files. This is the folder that needs to be in the community. Oh my God, sorry. I apologize. Because science! That's right. Lots of charts incoming. No, we're just thinking about it, Julian. We're not looking at charts. There's only one chart we're going to look at today. So Ishiku, there's a certain structure for the folder, and it comes ready, right? But sometimes, you know how you unzip a file, and instead of being like ready to install, it's inside a folder, and then inside this folder is another folder, and that's the folder you have to put in the community folder. So what you're looking for, I'll just give you this advice. That's what I use for my reference, right? Is the folder that needs to be in the community is the folder that contains 2 files and other things too, but you need to find these 2 files, right? And this folder that contains these 2 files, that's the folder that needs to go into community. The 2 files are layout.json, JSON, and manifest.json. Once you find the folder that contains a bunch of other stuff, but also these 2 files, layout.json manifest.json. This is the folder. Go up one. This is the folder that contains all of that, contains these files. That's the folder that goes into community. I hope that was good. Right, so why? Because temperature affects density. And you're like, okay, so what does that mean? Air is more dense in lower temperatures? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's true, right? Air is a liquid. True. Liquid, well, a liquid. It's a, I guess you could call it a liquid. But it's a gas, right? But it flows. Well, okay, let's go. Liquid expands or contracts as it gets hotter or colder. Yeah, right. So, air density, LOL, right? English with Portuguese rules. Hey, Vic Chavez, I get it, man. No worries. Colder temperatures, denser air. Okay, but what's the problem with denser air? What's the problem? Jelly bean reflux. Air pressure is a myth created by big air to keep us on the ground. Density altitude, yes, Colonel Fork, but so what that the density changes? How is that affecting my altimeter, guys? Takes more to go through denser air. It does rebound, but we're thinking altitude and specifically altimeter. How is a temperature change gonna affect my altimeter? Most pilots have never heard of that. Now, what do we have in our altimeter to adjust it? We do have an adjustment, but it's not for temperature, is it? It's an adjustment for pressure. Okay, cool. But there's no adjustment for temperature, right? So how can temperature affect my altimeter? Christopher, the question is, right? Why would temperature affect my altimeter? Higher density, says Eagle Eye, equals indicated altitude greater than true altitude. Okay, why would that be? Lower temperature makes you think you're lower in altitude than you actually are. It's actually the opposite, Russell. Cannibalistic Cow says it's going to make the altitude read as lower than you are. Altimeter set up to standard temperature. Aha, Christopher. Yes. Yes. Hey, Rebound. Welcome back to college. But JP, if temperature affected the QNH, all I needed to do is get the QNH that's already been affected by the temperature and put that here. And then I'd have no problems. Hey, Italian Yank fan, what's up, man? Mercury and altimeter. So higher temp equals less pressure equals different pressure setting. Again, Luxionica, if you go down the path of pressure, hey, I can correct for pressure. So I don't care what the final pressure is. As long as I have that pressure, I'll put it in here. No problem. No problem, right? Also notice our airspeed indicator has a correction for altitude and for temperature. Negative, Kona. I mean, what you said is true. If you press B, you will find the local altimeter setting. That's what this sim does, but that still hasn't addressed the temperature. And you're like, no, it did. The temperature is what affected the pressure. And so if you put the right pressure in, what's the problem? Well, this is where this gets a little, not complicated, but where we can lose some people. So if you are lost after this next explanation, please raise your hand and I'll try a different way. Okay? So if you set the correct pressure in here, sitting here on the ground as we are, you should have field elevation indicated. And you are correct. You are correct. This pressure here already took the temperature into account because the temperature affected the pressure, right? Right? Ultimately, guys, how does an altimeter work? We have to understand how the altimeter works to understand how temperature is going to affect it. Hey, Jumbo, what's going on, man? So, an altimeter works how? How does it know your altitude? Do you ever stop to think about that? Hey, Flying Dutchman, thanks for the 100 bits, man. And what's Canado? Thank you for the follow. It's a kind of can inside the altimeter. Okay, yes. Changes the altimeter setting based on pressure of air, temperature of air. Okay, Hoaxy, is it digital or mechanical? It's mechanical. It's mechanical. I mean, obviously there are digital ones nowadays, but this one here, and in a lot of aircraft, especially general aviation, it's mechanical. Right, it's a pressure sensor. That's it. That's it. Hey, ever work with an Arduino? Yeah? Ever work with the BMP 180, I think is the name? BMP 180 pressure sensor. So if you have an Arduino, which is a little small electronic device, right? It's a tiny little computer where you can use it for like art installations to control servos and things like that. They have a digital pressure sensors, the BMP 180, right? It's one of them. And it's digital, it's a pressure sensor. But by measuring pressure, if I measure the pressure here at my hand, the air pressure, and then I go up a little bit and I measure the pressure here, will this pressure here be higher or lower than the pressure in my hand? I moved up from my hand. Up means towards space. Lower, right. The higher you go into the atmosphere, the lower the pressure. And once we figured that out, then somebody had the bright idea and said, wait a second. If the pressure changes when you go up or increases when you come down, this is early days of aviation, right? They may actually have been working on this when we were still flying hot air balloons or just balloons before planes. But somebody had the bright idea. They said, what if we just use a pressure sensor, right? And this pressure sensor can do two things. If you're flying a plane and you're climbing, or a balloon and you're climbing, the pressure is getting lower, right? So this pressure sensor can tell you, hey, you're climbing, pressure is getting lower, you're climbing. So we can have a climb or a descent indicator. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And here's the other thing. If we calibrate this, we can figure out our altitude, right? And then somebody said, well, yes, but here's the problem, bud. The air pressure out there that you want to measure changes every day. Changes every single day. So you can have a pressure sensor, great. But if you go out, and here's how we do it, right? There's a mountain, great. I've surveyed that mountain, and I know that that peak right there is whatever, 5,434 feet. Great. So I'm going to create a little pressure sensor, right? I have no idea what pressure is up there, but I know the altitude. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hike up there with my little pressure sensor. And when we get up there, right, I'm going to make a mark wherever the needle, I'm building these things myself, right? I put a needle on it that can turn, and the lower the pressure, the more the needle turns. Okay, great. So when I get up to that top, I'll mark wherever the needle is pointing, I'll mark that this is 5,434 feet. Great. I'll come down to the airport. I know this is 2,470 feet. I'll look at where the needle is. I'll make a mark there, 2,004, right? So you can physically move this pressure sensor that you just created up and down the atmosphere. And for known points of altitude, you can make marks on your altimeter. And in no time, well, in a little time, you have markings all over this altimeter that in between can show you what altitude is here, what altitude is here, what altitude is here, what altitude is here. Are you guys with me so far? Or better yet, anybody not with me? Anybody that needs that explanation in a different way, perhaps? Yeah, right? Your head works as an altimeter when your ears pop. That's right. That's right. So how does altimeter work, say, from somewhere like Caribbean landing in a normally lower pressure destination such as Dublin? Right, so we'll get there. Oh my God, Fork with 4 subs. Colonel Fork, you're an amazing person. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, guys. So, all clear. Okay, with you for now. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, good. Sounds like you guys are with me. Okay, so we've just invented an altimeter by taking a pressure sensor, right? And then we hiked all over the place and we made markings on it. And now we have an altimeter that can actually indicate the altitude. Awesome. Awesome. Great. A week goes by. I'm back at my shop. I'm doing crazy things. Then I'm like, hey, let's go for another hike up to the top here, right? I made a new marking disc for my altimeter, and I want to go check it out. Great. So we hike back up, and we get to the very top, and then you look at your altimeter, and you're expecting it's going to be at that 5,434 feet mark. And it's not. You're at the same place, you got the same instrument, but it's indicating off. It's not at 5,434, right? Maybe it's 120 feet high or 240 feet low. And you're like, wait a second. I didn't change anything. This mountain didn't grow, didn't go down. Why is my altimeter now indicating something else? Well, it's actually kind of simple, right? You were here a week ago. Weather a week ago was different than it is today. It's specifically, the atmospheric pressure is different today than it was a week ago. It's different almost every day, guys, because the atmosphere expands and contracts, cools and warms, right? It's a gas. And so that gas at a set height is going to have different pressures depending on what the weather is doing, right? Off matter. Thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. And alerts are back on. I don't have them muted anymore, so thank you very much. Funky boy, monkey boy, thanks for the follow. Right, atmospheric pressure can change dramatically. Do you know anybody that can tell there's bad weather coming because their joints hurt? Anybody out there know somebody like that? I do. Right. Why do their joints hurt? Why do their joints hurt? See, lots of people here have that. Why do your joints hurt when there's bad weather coming in, guys? Yes, Fat Rat, exactly. Okay, several people. Ever since I got a knee injury, right? More weight on your body. No, that's not it, Vinyl. Because we're old. Because the gods are mad. Because we're old as dirt. The pressure drops and your tissue swells. Bingo! Man, Christopher is on it. I don't know if it's Christopher or Christopher. I'm gonna go with Christopher. You are on it today. Because bad weather usually happens when the pressure drops. And when the pressure drops, your tissues expand, and that puts more pressure in your joint. Because we whine too much. Okay, cool. Hey, Simviator, thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that. Right. So, the atmospheric pressure changes sometimes drastically. And so now you got a problem as an inventor, right? How are you going to make sure that every time you're at the top here, your altimeter says 5,434? Well, you go back to your shop, you think about it for a while, you do some research, and you realize, what's happening is there was a different atmospheric pressure today at the mountaintop. And therefore, because my thing is a pressure sensor, it sensed a different pressure. So it showed a different place for that needle to show. Thanks, Toby. I appreciate that. Luxionica, yeah. Yep. Okay. So then you say, I figured this out. Figured it out. I'm going to still have a pressure sensor, but I'm going to put a correction factor in there, right? I'm going to put a little knob that allows me to change the calibration of my instrument. Why? So that I can adjust for different pressures of the atmosphere, so that when I'm at the top here and the pressure is low, I can set that low pressure on my pressure sensor and it will still show 5,434. Or if the pressure is higher, then I can adjust that for higher pressure and still show, right? So no matter what the atmospheric pressure, if I put the right correction in, I get the same altitude. Ultimately, that's what I want. I want an altimeter that no matter what, when it's at this mountaintop, shows the same altitude. Okay. How do we know what the correction factor, the barometer, should be at? Toby, it's published information. It's part of the basic weather service that you get for aviation. So for example, in Salzburg right now, I know you might not be able to read a METAR just yet, but that's okay. Stay with me here. See where it says weather station, Lowe's, that's the code for the airport, Salzburg Airport. Then the next line says Lowe's, 23, 1520 Zulu, skip that. 35010 KT, skip that. 999, skip that. Keep skipping all the way until you get to Q1020. That Q1020 is the atmospheric pressure at Salzburg in hectopascals. So if you have your pressure sensor, altimeter, and then go to Salzburg, sit on the ground and put in 1020 hectopascals correction on your altimeter, or pressure setting if you want to say it that way, then your altimeter is going to indicate the correct elevation for Salzburg, which happens to be 1,411 feet. Okay? With me? Hello, Pillbaker. Yes, Toby, right. So tomorrow, if we come back to Salzburg, that pressure might not be 1020. It might be 1033. It might be 1009. It might be something else. It probably will be something else, but that's okay, because you're going to get that information before you fly. You're going to put that in your altimeter, and now your altimeter is indicating correctly. Right? Right? Not now, 8-Bit Gamer, please, buddy, because then I won't be able to finish the explanation. That won't work. So, Toby, you with me? So, every hour, weather information is put out for airports that gather weather information. Every hour, they publish a new METAR, meteorological... Actually, I don't know what METAR stands for. Something reports. Yes, weather updates, exactly. That's right, Julian, that's right. When do real pilots get that reading from? ATC? Yeah, for big enough airports, there's ATIS. ATIS is Airport Something Information System. It doesn't really matter what it is. ATIS is a frequency, right, on the radio. So you get in your plane like we are right now, and you dial that frequency just like you would talk to a controller. Come on, Sim. Yes, Didrik, I did. I did miss it. So 1 second. There's AWAS as well. Yeah, that's right.
Boo.
Hey, she's back. Hello.
Hello.
Are you done?
I'm taking a lunch break.
Oh, nice.
You didn't listen to my audios.
I can't.
That's okay. I couldn't tell if you're on or not. I accidentally had this. I want to bring that back to you.
Thank you.
Needed it.
Thank you. Gamer Taurus says, don't kiss her. I've already eaten 9 beans today.
Oh no! What was the word? Cool?
Weather.
Are you joking? That's like saying flying is the word.
I know. But it was a community choice. They had a poll and they chose weather.
That's
so
amazing. Okay.
All right.
Aw, bummer. I came home for a kiss. Or 10.
Auto terminal information or info system. Thank you. So Toby, it's a radio. So my sim is stuck, guys. Interesting. Okay, but I still hear the sound. It's a radio frequency that you use just like the radio frequencies you use to talk to controllers. But in this case, it's just a recording. And it's a voice, right? And it says like Salzburg weather information 1344 Zulu, right? Information Sierra. And then they'll launch it. Huh? Oh, I'm done. I ate the beans already.
Oh.
Thanks. So then this voice will tell you basically all this information that you see here on that first line, right? It'll be, so Salzburg information Sierra, 1520 Zulu, wind 350 at 10 knots, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, vicinity showers, few clouds at 3,600, broken at 4,400, temperature 17, dew point 12, altimeter setting 1020, temporarily rain showers. You hear this voice, then it ends and it loops and it says it again. So basically anybody can tune that frequency at any time and get the weather information for that airport. So as you're arriving at an airport, so the airlines, for example, right, will start gathering this information about 150 miles out or so, maybe even farther if they can. Nowadays, there's digital ATIS and stuff. You can get it even at any time, but still. So before you get to the airport, you tune this frequency, right? You can usually pick it up, whatever, 100 miles away. You familiarize yourself with the weather, and then you can shoot an approach and land at that airport. Or maybe you're just not landing, but you're flying over and you want to get the altimeter setting for that airport because you're flying over it, right? If the QNH value is not recent or is not available, can the QNH be adjusted knowing the exact altitude of the airport? Absolutely, Halter. And by the way, that is the case right now, because look, we don't have weather information for Zell am See, but we do know that the airport is at 2,470 feet. So, if you go on your plane, I can't do it now because my sim is borked, and you adjust your pressure, your altimeter setting, until your altimeter says 2470, boom. You are at the correct altimeter setting for that field. That is the exact pressure of the atmosphere at that airfield. Does that make sense? A Plato, it can be both. Depends on the airport. So see, Toby is thinking. I love that, Toby. Once you leave the airport, what should you set your altimeter to then? Well, great discussion here. Great discussion. So, that actually happened to us today. We left Salzburg with the correct altimeter setting for Salzburg. But we didn't know what the altimeter setting was for Zell am See, right? So what do? Well, in this situation, it's probably not going to be very different. Why? Because, guys, we're only about... Look, if I take all these away, we're only 30 miles away from Salzburg. Is the weather here going to be very different? I mean, it could be very different in the sense that, oh, well, it's a valley in the mountains, so the clouds can be doing something different here than there. Okay. But as far as the atmospheric pressure, it's going to be similar to this. Right? Now, I don't know what it is exactly until I touch down and change my altimeter setting until I see 2470. But it's going to be very close. Let's pretend I'm doing something else. I'm flying from Salzburg, but I'm going to go all the way to, I don't know, Amsterdam. Right? Wow, okay. That's far. And that means that the atmosphere here can be doing something totally different than the atmosphere down here. So what do you do then? What you do is as you fly along, if you're a good pilot, you tune in into the weather of these airports that you're passing along the way, get the altimeter setting. Look, for example, altimeter setting here, 1023. It's already 3 hectopascals higher than it was in Salzburg. So update your altimeter setting in flight as you're flying along, as you pick up this weather recording from different airports, and you keep updating it until you get to Amsterdam. And look at that, 1025. So it looks like the pressure is getting higher as we get closer and closer to the northern coast. The QNH is not the pressure at the airport. It's the pressure to take the pressure at the airport and take the standard rate down to MSL. The actual is QFE. So, 777, I was talking to my dad about this the other day, right? And it's important that you said standard rate, because we're going to talk about that next. Don't be sure about that around the Alps. There's a local temporary weather called FON, with severe south winds across the mountains, which might lead to local pressure differences. Absolutely, Fat Rat. There's obviously exceptions, and mountains are notorious for having changeable weather, right? But I was trying to simplify the discussion just for Toby's understanding here, right? The point, Toby, is usually if you're flying close to your airport of origin, you're not going to have to worry about changing your altimeter setting very much, if at all. If you're flying far, or if there's severe weather changes between your origin and destination, then yeah, you could have a very different altimeter setting. Does it drastically decrease the accuracy of your altitude reading? Is it big or small? We're about to see that. We're about to see that. Pau na máquina, Fligueira. Beleza? Or Filgueira. Thanks, man. Thank you. Okay. So we've invented a pressure sensor that we called an altimeter. We added a window where we can set the local altimeter setting, whatever the atmospheric pressure is for the area. And 777, I'm using that now just to kind of simplify the discussion, right? Toby, we're going to talk about that, buddy. Let's pause your questions for now because I'm about to start answering them. Okay? And you'll see. I know exactly the path you're going down. We'll get there. All right. So, we have an altimeter that works. It can be corrected for pressure. Great. And like I said, or like Toby asked, right? Even if I don't know what the altimeter setting is here, for example, in Zell am See, but I keep turning it until I see 2470, great. Now here's the problem. Then you go flying. You're like, great, let's go. And you're looking at these mountains, maybe you're getting like 6,000, so you're like, oh great, so at 6,500 feet, good to go. I'm gonna clear these peaks here. Right? Okay. Here's a problem with your instrument. The one you just invented. Your altimeter, or whatever you're gonna trademark it as. When you went up to the mountain, remember, that's how you were calibrating your altimeter, right? There was a certain rate at which the pressure dropped from the airport elevation that we were at here, SLMC, right? All the way to the mountaintop. There's a pressure drop. Sure, we're going up into the atmosphere. It's going to be less pressure. We all agreed that that's the case. Here is the thing, though. The rate at which pressure decreases when you go up or increases when you come down, right? The rate, meaning, okay, so for every 1,000 feet that I go up, I drop X inches of mercury or hectopascals in pressure. So you know that, hey, this is whatever, 3,209 feet above the airport. I can use that calculation, right? And be like, okay, so if for 1,000 feet it's whatever, then for 3,400 and something, it's this much, right? You can calculate that. Great. Great. So now you have a rate at which pressure changes. And you can go out hiking and measure this, right? So when you were going up, every time you went 1,000 feet higher than this, right? You notice what the altitude was. You notice what the pressure was, right? And you're like, okay, cool. And you got this rate. You deduced this rate or calculated. Okay, cool. Come back tomorrow. Now you've put hash marks in your instrument because you now know that, hey, every 1,000 feet is this much. So as you are hiking up, you are marking, okay, here's 1,000 feet, here's 2,000 feet, and then 3,000 something gets you to the top. Great. You come back the next day and you start your hike up again because you're testing your instrument, right? And then you get to 1,000 feet and you know physically because there's a marker at the 1,000 feet. You've been doing your work here, so you have a marker at the 1,000-foot mark above the airport. And you look at your altimeter and it's not showing 1,000. It's showing 920. And you're like, wait. I just did this yesterday, right? Why is it showing something different now that I climbed 1,000 feet? Why would that be? Yes, Inviator, it does. It feels great. It feels great, man. Ah, because the pressure changed. Definite. More to it. The pressure rate, the change of pressure changed. Meaning now for 1,000 feet, it's no longer going to be, let's say it was 1 hectopascal for 1,000 feet. It's not. Let's just simplify the conversation. Yesterday, you measured that when you dropped 1 hectopascal, you went up 1,000 feet. Okay. Today, you measured, that's different, right? So, the rate at which the pressure is changing has changed. So not only the pressure changes day to day, hour to hour, right? But the rate at which the pressure will change when you go up and down also changes. Why? It's actually easy to understand why once you realize what does this. And it's a little thing called temperature. That's right. You got it, Zephyr. You got it. Okay. Yep, temperature is the culprit. That's right, David. That's right. PV equals nRT, right? We live and die by that. So what do you mean? Well, think about it this way, guys. When you exaggerate concepts, things get easier to understand. So let's exaggerate the concept of the atmosphere from surface of the Earth all the way to space. Okay? Just imagine that height, okay? And we're gonna call that, just to use the Kármán line, let's say that it was at, are you going back already? Oh, that was quick. Okay. Come here, give me this. Love you.
It didn't taste bad at all. I'll take one more.
Love you, baby.
Love you.
Have a good studying. All right.
I'll be home like 5.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, bye.
Love you, bye. 777. No, 777 is like, bye-bye, milky breath. No sour milks today. Yeah. Oh, no, Roscat, we're on the ground, buddy. We got this. No, Toby, she's studying. She's studying to be a real estate agent. Yep, but pretty much. All right. So imagine, landscape is going on. Imagine the atmosphere is 100 kilometers today, right? You go from the surface and you get on your super elevator and you go all the way until the last molecule of air. I'm oversimplifying it. And you measure that, hey, that's the atmosphere height until you're out of the atmosphere is 100 kilometers today. You can't really do that because the atmosphere doesn't just end, it just gets gradually less and less dense. It's a very progressive thing. But to understand the concept here, let's say that it's a very, very drastic transition from having air to no air, right? Even though it's almost zero air, you still have air at 100 kilometers, and then 1 centimeter above that, boom, no air. Let's just simplify the discussion. Okay. Whoa, Hamster, thank you very much for that, buddy. Burp sub. All right. Now, take this atmosphere. It's a gas. Yes? Okay. Take this atmosphere, and then we're gonna cool this atmosphere a lot. What's gonna happen to this altitude, to the thickness of this atmosphere? If it's a lot colder than before, is this gas, right, gonna expand or gonna contract? Hey, Steve, thanks for the follow. Off Matter, and the Simviator, and Gut Broad. Thanks. Molecules settle down, vibrate less, and settle to the bottom. It shrinks, it contracts. That's right. That's right. The atoms move less and less. Temperature is a measurement of the movement of the atoms, right? Atoms don't stand still, they vibrate. And the hotter something is, the more they're vibrating, and so they need more space in between them to vibrate without bumping into each other. When you cool something, they move less, and now they can be closer together without bumping. That's what temperature is. So when you cool down a large volume of gas, any gas, but in this case a large volume of gas, it's going to contract. Oh my god, I'm still burping. Guys, take a balloon, like a party balloon, right? Put it in the freezer. What's gonna happen to it? It's gonna get smaller. That gas in there got colder, and so the pressure went down. The gas contracted. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Quaidap was 9. Today was 9. I was able to avoid 10 today. Yeah, 777. Or sorry, Toby, yeah. Alright. Cool. So, a colder atmosphere is less thick, high than before, right? Okay. Did you catch it yet? Did you catch it yet? So let's say, right, that in between here, I have whatever. Let's call this altitude here 20,000 feet. Okay? And this altitude, in my example here, happens to be right in the middle. Right in the middle. Okay? I know this doesn't match. I said it was 100 kilometers. Forget that. Let's just roll with it. Here's the top of the atmosphere where there's no more atmosphere. Here's the ground. I have 20,000 right in the middle here. When the atmosphere contracts, that 20,000 doesn't stay put. It moves down to once again be halfway between the ground and the top of the atmosphere. So then you're saying, wait, whoa. No. How can that be, dude? 20,000 is above the ground. Is it? Does an altimeter show height above the ground? Nah. Right? We're measuring pressure. We're not measuring height. A radar altimeter measures height. Like, it actually sends a radar pulse that bounces off the ground, comes back, and you can figure out that distance because we know the speed of light and we can time it, right? Time, distance, velocity. Okay. Radar altimeter measures height. We're not measuring height here, we're measuring pressure. We call it altitude, but we're measuring pressure. Okay, so that 20,000, what do I mean by that 20,000? Guys, transform that into a pressure. That 20,000 is a certain pressure, isn't it? Right? It's got to be because there's higher pressure here, there's zero pressure at the top. So it's going to be a certain pressure. Okay, well, when you contract this atmosphere, that level where that pressure was at comes down. This can be very confusing, even for me. So let me pause here. Let's re-chat a little bit. Questions, confusions, let's talk. No, Toby, that's the thing. The altimeter has zero clue what the temperature is. We didn't build that in, right? When we were building our instrument, we just put a pressure correction in there. There's no temperature correction. Why? Because we were thinking, guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever the temperature is, it's going to affect the pressure. All I need is the pressure on the ground for my altimeter to indicate correctly. True. But now, if the atmosphere is smaller, as you move up into the atmosphere, your altimeter starts to indicate higher and higher. What are you doing? You're measuring pressure. Well, that pressure level that was up here, and you knew that because you calibrated your altimeter, you said, hey, when the pressure is this much, that's 20,000 feet, right? That pressure level just came down when the whole atmosphere compressed. Does that make sense? Oh, gamer, no worries, man. Thank you very much. Sorry you gotta go. We'll see you next time, buddy. Because, Miro, above about 2,000 feet, radar altimeters don't work very well. The farther you are from the ground, the less return you're gonna have and the more noise in that signal, right? You could build radar altimeters that work above about 2,000 feet, but they would get a lot heavier and more complicated and more expensive, right? For example, NASA uses radar to measure height when they're landing on another planet. So the Curiosity rover had a big time radar altimeter that could measure way more than 2,000 feet. Guess how much it cost? Way more than the radar altimeter that's on an airliner, right? Cold in Minnesota, that's awesome. Okay, lots of talk here in chat, so let me see. I'm sort of following on the edge of my brain power. No worries, Toby, no worries. And by the way, Toby, like I said, I've been in aviation forever. This still confuses me to this day. It's not easy. This is only the first time you're picking this up, so don't worry if you miss some concepts or if you truly don't understand it. That's all right. It's one of those topics where you got to give it a lot of goes before you get there. You know what I mean? It does make a lot of sense, actually. Right. Definite. When you stop to kind of think about these things, you're like, oh yeah, this is logical. And then this change, yeah, that makes sense. It's all logic. It's all physics, right? Okay. All right. So, Atticus Blake says, so even if you calibrate correctly, it tells you that you are at 20,000 feet, even if you're not? Bingo. Bingo. That is exactly it, Atticus. The atmosphere got smaller. That level of pressure moved down. Right? And so now you are at that altitude because your altimeter says, hey, this pressure right here is 20,000. No, it isn't. 20,000 was up here. Hey, let me stop here for a second. Anybody kind of shocked that altimeters have this issue? Because when I found out, I was like, wait, what? And we fly around like this? That sounds kind of crazy. You'll see why it's not a big issue in most of the time, but it can be a huge issue sometimes. When ATIS gives you the altimeter setting, are they only able to give you to the ground setting? Exactly. It's one-way communication, so they don't have your altitude. Marcus, even more than that. They only know the pressure at the ground, right? The guys here in Salzburg reporting the weather, or maybe it's a robot that just measures it and reports it automatically. It only knows the pressure here. It's not sending a balloon up to measure the pressure change at every 500 feet and come up with a different rate to tell you what that rate. It doesn't do any of that. Doesn't do any of that. They measure here, and they tell you that. That's it. As soon as you leave this altitude, your altimeter is no longer correct. Unless the atmosphere is what's called the standard atmosphere. So, look, for us to make all these things, guys, the atmosphere changes every day, right? It's a moving target. So for us to calibrate things, we had to come up with a standard. We had to come up with, okay, look, today, the way it is right now, this is what we're going to call the standard atmosphere. Anything that's different than this, we'll have corrections for. But all of our instruments, etc., will be made for the standard atmosphere day. Standard atmosphere is at sea level, so you find the ocean somewhere. Here we go, right? We're down in Italy. Great. Go to the coast. Make sure you're at 0 altitude above the ocean, right? Make sure the temperature is 15 degrees Celsius. And make sure the pressure is 1013 hectopascals. When you have those conditions, you are going to say, this is the standard atmosphere. This precise situation, right? Combination of events where we have the right pressure, the right temperature, the right altitude, or height, if you will, above the ocean. That's standard temperature or standard atmosphere. If I have an instrument that was made for the standard atmosphere, without any correction, it's going to indicate correctly right here. It's going to show 0 altitude right on the ocean, right? Guess how many days of the year you have those conditions every year on Earth? Never, right? It's almost impossible to get those to match perfectly. So we have a standard atmosphere in theory that we almost never see in practice. But we have to design things for this theory, and then we have correction factors for when the temperature is different, for when the pressure is different. You guys getting it? No way! That's amazing, Atticus! That's amazing! Oh, Julian, stream links, man. Stream links. And mods, how's it going over there, mods? Am I missing something? Do you guys, because I haven't read mods in a little bit. Just checking in. I've been kind of consumed by the explanation here. Haha, David, that's it. Can alt change automatically based on BP rather than doing it manually? BP. Something pressure? Barometric pressure. Can altitude change automatically based on barometric pressure rather than doing it manually? No. No, hoaxies. Every aircraft out there that I know of does the correction manually. This reminds me of the world knows what a gram is. A small block of metal in a facility in Switzerland. Yeah, Marcus, that's right. That's right. Well, we do define the kilogram now without a physical object. Did you know that? That we've changed that. Yeah, right, 777. That's the other thing. I didn't even get into that because I don't want to confuse people, right? But yeah, the rate has also to be standard. Right. The altitude above sea level of all the airports is also different. That's right, Toby. Every airport's going to have, you know, the ground. Obviously, if we're not in the ocean, it's higher than the ocean here. Or we're below the ocean and there's a wall somewhere keeping the ocean out, like in Holland. But yeah, look. So this happens to be 1,411 feet above mean sea level. Because you're like, wait a second, Fabio. Yeah, you're talking. I caught you. Because you said, oh, go to the ocean. Yeah, what if it's low tide, buddy? That's lower. What if it's high tide? That's higher. Even that's a moving target. Yeah. So we determine another average. It's the mean sea level, MSL. When you see an altitude and it says this altitude is MSL, mean sea level, that's the altitude above the average elevation of the ocean. As you can imagine, with waves, with the size of the Earth, the ocean is not always going to be at the same exact level everywhere. Water does level by itself, but we got tides, we got all kinds of stuff, right? So we can't just measure the ocean, we have to measure it a bunch of times and create an average, a mean. Moreno, thanks for the follow, man. This is very insightful. Hey, Greg, that's awesome. Thanks, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Which also changes over time, right? So, C is so mean indeed. Good evening, Fabio Chere Mort. How are you, buddy? Okay. All good, Fabio, except Santiago is slow on making the coffee. Yeah, always, Kirk. Always. All right. So, Delicious. Hey, who was it? Julian. Hey, Julian. It doesn't look like you posted that good way to visualize pressure in stream links. If you can, post it in there, because we can't post links here on chat. Nobody sees the link you posted. It shows up as 3 asterisks for everybody else. Hey, JP, what's up, man? Oh, how was your delicious dinner? What'd you have, buddy? Pork Chop says, what does the 2743M refer to on your map? This right here? That is the length of the... Oh. Length of the largest runway at the airport, I believe? Oh, JP, look at that! That looks amazing, dude. So look. Here's our runway for Salzburg. 2,750 meters, or 9,022 feet, right? 2750. 2743. So what they'll do in this chart... Burping. Oh. Is they'll always show you the largest runway length at that airport. Now, there's only one runway here, so yeah, of course. But if you go to another airport... Oh my god, excuse me. That has multiple runways, right? Look, this one is bigger than that one. All I know is the long one is 2926. I don't know the size of the smaller one. I'll have to go look at charts. But in case of an emergency, you have this much available to you. You're welcome, man. Okay. So now you understand how temperature can make your altimeter, even with the correct pressure setting, indicate wrongly. Why? You're like, dude, but I got the right pressure setting. That already includes temperature, because temperature will affect pressure. Yes, but that altimeter setting only works for the ground. And you're like, no, but I know if I go up, I know how much the atmosphere changes pressure every 1,000 feet. Do you? You know the standard. Today is not standard. There's virtually no day that's standard. So how the pressure is going to change when you go up is different today than the calibration of your instrument. Therefore, because it's a colder day and the atmosphere is smaller, right? That level of pressure has moved down. Now, the pressure at the ground will always be correct if they're measuring that pressure and telling you that pressure, because you're not using rate. You're actually measuring there, the pressure, and then using that pressure there. But then when you climb, your altimeter says, hey, I know what to do. I'm going to move the needle here for this guy because he's climbing, meaning the pressure is lowering. And I know that for every 1,000 feet, I drop whatever hectopascals. Not today. Today's a different rate. All right. I know that's confusing. Toby, anybody else? Did that click? And go to 1,000 feet. When you would measure with a tape measure, you have a different result, right? Exactly, Dieter. If it's not standard atmosphere. If it's standard atmosphere, it'll work perfectly. Toby got it. Nice. Hold on. Stream has been up for 3 hours and we're still in Salzburg? No, Mort. We landed, buddy. We landed, but unfortunately my sim froze. But we landed. We had a great tour of the airport. We gave out a copy. Misco won. And now we're teaching the owner of the aircraft about temperature corrections for altitude, because he's going to be flying this plane a lot in the mountains and winter's coming. It's going to be cold soon. And so we're making sure that he understands that, hey, when you're flying in cold weather in the mountains, there's an additional risk. Your altimeter will likely be off. And you need to know by how much. Misco. Does atmosphere get squished over terrain as well? Example, winds blowing over mountains making pressure higher and you're actually lower than indicated. Yes, pilot, yes. But that effect is almost insignificant when you compare it to the temperature. Right? So don't concern yourself. Technically, if you're out there measuring, yeah, the windward side of a mountain will be slightly higher pressure than the leeward side. Not enough to make a difference for us. Ah, Toby with the awesome questions. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, new test. I gave it enough time. It's not going to work. Might as well close it. It's not wanting to close either. I may have to Alt F4 it. Okay, so we're going to go back now that we have sort of this understanding of the issue. We're going to go back to that FAA documents. And now let's see what they say, okay? So, back to it, right? Yeah, I'm going to have to force quit it. All right. So let's keep on reading, right? The standard temperature at sea level. Wait, did we read this too? Temperature has an effect on the accuracy of barometric altimeters, indicated altitude and true altitude. We did. So I did pick it up where we stopped. The standard temperature at sea level is 15 degrees Celsius, which is 59 degrees Fahrenheit. The temperature gradient, how much the temperature changes up and down the atmosphere from sea level, is minus 2 degrees Celsius, which is 3.6 degrees Fahrenheit per 1,000 feet. For example, at 5,000 feet above sea level, the ambient temperature on a standard day would be 5. How do you know that? Well, if it's 2 degrees for every 1,000 feet, and I have 5,000 feet, then I have 5 of these, which is 10 degrees Celsius colder than what? Than sea level, right? Standard sea level temperature is 15 degrees. If I move up 5,000 feet and the rate is 2 degrees per 1,000 feet, I'm going to be at 5 degrees. Makes sense, right? When the ambient at altitude temperature is colder than standard, they say at altitude because remember, on the ground, that pressure is always accounting for the temperature, but it's in the air. Temperature is colder than standard. The aircraft's true altitude is lower than the indicated barometric altitude. Your altimeter still shows that 20,000. But remember, that pressure level moved down when the whole atmosphere is squished. This moved down. So you're indicating 20,000. You are not at 20,000. You're lower than that. Exactly, Mr. Tommy. Hey, man, how's it going? Exactly, and we're going to talk about that, right? When the ambient temperature is warmer than the standard day, the aircraft's true altitude is higher than the indicated barometric altitude. Let's reverse this. Here's the standard atmosphere, top and bottom, right? On a cold day, the atmosphere contracted. On a hot day, the atmosphere expands. And now that level of pressure moved up a little bit because it's got to be, halfway, the one we picked, right? Between 0 and all. So now with a warmer temperature, your true altitude height over terrain is higher than a standard day. Shrinkage. Howdy, babe. Hello, man. That's why you have ISA deviation indicated on airliners' instruments, by the way. That's right. That's right, Zephyr. Okay. So that's the ISA deviation. The ISA deviation, hold on. The ISA deviation, which, by the way, what's ISA? What does ISA stand for? Yes, Toos. Yes. Already something many know, correct. Actually, Marcus, until it freezes, water does contract. A very tiny amount, but it does contract. Then, of course, when it turns into ice, it expands, and it's one of the few materials, one of the only ones that does that. Yeah, I know. Pretty crazy, right? We've learned that fluids are incompressible, right? Not true. Not true. You actually compress them a tiny amount, but it's so little that you can basically get away with saying it doesn't compress. International Standard Atmosphere. You got it. So when it says ISA plus 3, what does that mean? They're not talking about this rate here, the 2 degrees Celsius per 1,000 feet. What they're saying is ISA plus 3 means right now at sea level, wherever this is, it's 18 degrees, not 15. See what I mean? So the ISA plus something means the atmosphere is hotter than standard. ISA, standard atmosphere, minus something, the atmosphere is colder than standard. You got it. You got it, Zephyr. Oh, Sendero, are you talking about the water contracting until about 4 degrees Fahrenheit above freezing? And then it starts to expand already? I thought it only expanded once it hit freezing. I may have missed the discussion, but it seems like the glass cockpit should include local temperature in the computation of altitude using provided pressure. Friend, new avionics are capable of doing that. But it's literally just arrived in aviation in like the last 10 years. Got it, Sendero. That's awesome. I didn't even know that. I thought it was all the way until freezing. Deuce, that's awesome. That's okay, Marcus. Dude, that was already a great comment from you. The 4 degrees change is why lakes don't freeze solid. You mean they freeze only the top and not the water underneath, right? Well, it's also because when it freezes the top, it insulates the bottom. Okay. Okay. So I think we all understood this first paragraph here, right? Took a little bit. We have to kind of do some learning, right? Do some thinking. But I think we got it. Yes, people, it is. SimBrief will give you ISA deviation. And as will most dispatches for airlines out there. Okay, now guys, look at this. Hey, don't look at the table just yet. Go ahead if you want, but hold on, because you need to read this first to understand. So table indicates how much error may exist when operating in non-standard cold temperatures. Why doesn't it talk about warm temperatures? Well, because warm, you're higher. Who cares, right? You're worried about hitting terrain here. So if when it's warmer, you're higher, don't worry about it. Right? Hey, 2G. Thanks, man. What are you talking about? Probably not me. Probably not me. Okay, so to use the table, find the reported temperature in the left column. Reported temperature. Okay. By the way, this temperature here is at airport elevation. Read across the top row to locate the height above the airport. So what altitude or height are you above the airport? Not your altimeter, just how high are you above the airport? The airport that we're at right now, Zell is at 2,470 feet of elevation, right? So when you look at this table right here, and you are in the traffic pattern, right? Traffic pattern 3,400 something, you're only 1,000 feet above the airport, okay? So this is not your altitude, this is the height above the ground. More burps. Excuse me. Okay. Find the intersection. Oh, sorry. It says subtract airport elevation from the flight altitude. What I basically just explained. Find the intersection of the temperature row and the height above the airport column. This number represents how far the aircraft may be below the indicated altitude due to possible cold temperatures induced error. Okay, great. So let's say that here we are. We're coming into Zell. It's winter time. It's cold, right? It's minus 20. And we are 1,000 feet above the airport because we're doing our visual traffic pattern. Okay, so minus 20. Let's find 1,000, 1,000, minus 20 and 1,000. Oh, okay, it's 140 feet. I mean, it's something, but it's not crazy, right? 140 feet, I'm not going to crash anywhere. You know what I mean? It's very okay to be 140 feet off from what I thought was 1,000 over the field. Fair? Fair? Okay. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Let's say that I'm not flying the visual approach. I am going to shoot an instrument approach into here. Okay, you can do that, right? We do that. We did that last Monday. So let's look at the approach for Zell. All right, cool. Okay, so looks like I start this approach at 8,500, which the field is about 2,500. So that's like 6,000 feet above the field, right? Okay, let's look at the table now. Oh, and let's say that it's really cold. Today is like minus 40. You probably never get those temperatures in Zell. But I want to shoot an example here, right? Let's say it's an insane cold front that nobody has ever seen. And look, you know that there are places in the world that get that cold. I'm just using Zell because we're here. So let's say it's minus 40 and 8,500. Okay, so it's 5,000 feet. 6,000 feet above the airport elevation. Minus 40. Let's find 4,000. Oh, they don't have 6,000. So, okay, let's go to 5,000. And minus 40. 1,210 feet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wrong one. Minus 40. 5,000 feet. I don't have a 6,000 table. Column. 5,000 minus 40. 1,210 feet. Minus 50. 1,500 feet. And you're like, okay, Fabio, I get it. It's pretty incredible, actually, that we have that much error. But, dude, we're at 8,500 feet in the air. So, okay, I guess we're not at 8,500. We are at 7,200 and something, right? What do I care? What? Now, this altitude here is for WZ 801, right? Which is not at 7,000. But this is 6,000 right here. That line the same altitude of terrain line. I totally forgot the name of those lines. Is over a 6,000 foot. Or sorry, maybe 5,000. Maybe that's 5,000. I think this is 6,000 here. That's 7,000. Yeah, you are way closer to terrain than you think you are. And here's the kicker. In some procedures, okay, depending on the procedure, depending on a few things, really, it don't matter what it is, but there are procedures out there where a waypoint like this will only have, say, 1,500 feet clearance to the terrain below. Why? Because 1,500 feet's a lot, right? 1,500 feet, nobody's going to hit the terrain. Unless it's really cold, because this is pretty high, right? So the problem, guys, becomes mountain flying. When you have high terrain around an airport, that airport is way below you, but the terrain isn't. There's terrain around that airport that is very, very high, which means because it's in a valley or whatever, right? Chances are you're going to start the approach for this airport at a pretty high altitude. And in some cases, it's going to be so cold and you're so much above the airport elevation that you're not going to have terrain clearance. Is it isometric? Maybe. They do not automatically correct. There's nothing out there that automatically does this. Like flying into the Himalayas, exactly. Or in the Alps, or in the Rockies, or any mountainous area. Right? Okay. By the way, this almost caused a crash to a DC-9. This is back in the 80s, I think it was. Basically, in the 80s, if you flew in the United States, you would have never heard of this, ever heard of this. So these guys are an airline based out of Florida, right? And they fly the Caribbean. And so they're not used to cold. They've never really flown in cold weather. Great. Then all of a sudden, these guys it was either a new route or a charter. I don't remember what it was. But they got a flight to Canada, right? And it was in the winter. Okay. So here they go. They fly the DC-9 up there. And they start shooting the instrument approach. And it's super cold. And it is an airport that's, in a valley close to mountains. They're shooting this approach at the altitude that they're at. And with that temperature, their altimeter was 1,000 feet off. They didn't know that. So they start doing the procedure turn for the approach. And they're way closer to terrain than they should be. And so they're in IMC. They can't see the terrain. It's all in the clouds, right? But all of a sudden, they get GPWS. Terrain, pull up. And they're like, what the hell? I mean, they are shooting the approach. They're at the right altitude, so they go around. Right? Which is the right thing to do. Remember that plane, yeah. They talk to ATC. They say, guys, what kind of... It's like, Harry, what kind of approaches do you have up here? We were doing the procedure turn at the published altitude. And we got terrain warning. What the hell, Canada? ATC's answer was, did you apply temperature correction? To which the pilots replied, temperature what? Right? Nowadays, we teach this. Back then, we didn't. Right? So, this table here, nowadays, is in a lot of avionics. So what happens is, when you go shoot an approach, right? In modern avionics. The avionics will load the approach. You go departure, arrival, same thing as always, right? In the FMS or in the GPS, select the arrival or select the approach. Then, one of the fields in the FMS or the GPS will be, hey, what's the temperature at the airport? And you type that in. It's minus 37. Great. The FMS, GPS, will take all of the altitudes in the approach. What altitudes are you talking about? All of them. Like all these altitudes that we see here. 10,000, 8,500, 7,200, even the minimum, 4,690. It will take all of these altitudes. It will apply the proper correction, and it will present you with different numbers for these waypoints. And you're like, whoa, dude, how is that allowed? I mean, the chart says I have to be at 8,500. Well, guess what? Today, because it's so cold, you need to fly 8,933, because that's the calculation the FMS did, right? But in real life, physically, you are at 8,500 feet. All you did is you corrected for temperature. Yeah, exactly. 777. The 777 is an old enough aircraft where the software didn't have this. Go fly a 787. That plane is going to ask you, hey, what's the temperature at the airport? I'll apply temperature corrections. Now, it is a choice of the pilot to apply the corrections or not. It's not mandatory in most cases, right? So, Toby, great question. This was not in the game. This whole idea of the height, overall height of the atmosphere changing based on temperature wasn't in the game. Wasn't in the Flight Safety International Level D sims I taught in. How we train real pilots wasn't in that sim until about two years ago. Wasn't in our sim when it came out, but I heard that in Sim Update 5, Asobo added this to the atmosphere, to the atmospheric model, right? Right? I don't know. I haven't tested it yet. 777 tested. He thinks it's not there. We're going to do some testing and see. Okay. Guys, did anybody not understand this? Do we need a second go with this? So ultimately, with altitude or with temperature correction, you will be at 7,200 feet, whatever your altimeter says, right? Fabio, I used the table or my FMS said 7,309. Okay, great. Fly that and you are at 7,200 feet. So Aspen. Okay, so now we get into the operational. Oh, nice. Come on, 777. Now we get into the operational side of temperature correction. And it's fascinating, right? Now, Mr. 90, that was a paper I read at Flight Safety because it was an old case, so there was no YouTube back then. Maybe it is nowadays, but it was a paper. It was an incident report that I read. Play music. That's awesome. Okay. So now that you have this knowledge, you go flying. You go flying in the real world, right? And you're shooting an approach into somewhere. It's cold, so you're like, oh, I should probably apply temperature correction. Your avionics can do it, so you type it all in. Your avionics changes all these altitudes. And then you come over here, right? And 10,000 has become 11,049. And great, that's what you're flying then when you get here. And you start flying your hold, because you were told to hold ad nanit. ATC, depending on where you're doing this, might come back to you and say, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, say altitude. Why? Because they are seeing on their scope your altitude reporting, right? Doesn't a transponder mode Charlie include your altitude in the code being sent to the radar? So they can see your altitude and they can see that you're not at 10,000, you're 11,000 and whatever, right? And you'll be like, oh, I'm indicating 11,009. And ATC will be like, okay, well, the hold is supposed to be at 10,000. And you're like, what the hell, man? There's a bunch of terrain over here. I'm applying temperature correction to be safe, and these guys don't want me to do it. So, remember I said this topic is relatively new in aviation? Also, think on this. If you are a country that does not have really high mountains and really cold weather, so if you're not Alaska, Canada, Russia. This is not really that much of a problem, is it? If you know, it never gets colder than -10, and you don't have mountains around airports, so you're not going to be starting an approach 5,000 feet above the runway. You're going to be starting it at whatever, 1,000, 2,000. Look, at 200 feet, 150 feet, that's not going to make any difference. So there are most countries in the world, as far as ATC is concerned, they don't even know what temperature correction is. Some of them I know, but if you apply temperature correction in anywhere, you have to ask ATC to be able to do it. So, what about places where this is common? So, northern Canada gets super cold, Russia super cold, and you can definitely find some high terrain in both places. Well, guess what? In Canada, this is such, or can be such a problem, that ATC already applies temperature correction to their minimum vectoring altitudes. Get that. ATC, guys, when they're looking at their scope, one of the things they can see is anywhere in their area of responsibility, they have a little grid that shows the minimum vectoring altitudes for the different areas. Because obviously there's terrain, there's other obstacles out there. ATC needs to know what's the lowest I can get this guy to safely. So they have a map that shows all kinds of different minimum vectoring altitudes. Those altitudes in the winter in Canada are higher, right? When they clear you for an approach in the winter in Canada, they expect you to apply temperature correction. Because they're used to it. If you learn to fly in Canada, this is something you learn almost from day one. People apply temperature correction all the time in Canada because you have to stay alive, right? Okay, so now you go to Brazil and you talk about temperature correction. People in Brazil are going to be, what? What do you mean temperature correction? What is that? No, it's in my avionics. Why? Brazil doesn't really have that problem. It never gets below freezing almost anywhere in Brazil. They don't have a problem. No, the Andes are completely outside of Brazil, Marcus. Two slider, that's awesome. Do pilots then apply temperature correction to figures that have already had corrections applied to them? No, so that's the thing, Toby. In Canada, if you learn to fly there, you learn that, hey, ATC already corrects for this on vectoring altitudes, but when you're shooting an approach, it's up to you to make the corrections to the altitudes that are going to be on that approach. Right? Okay, now check this out. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's come over here, North America, and maybe let's go to Aspen. Okay? Aspen is in the mountains, lots of mountains around. Let's look at an RNF approach. Okay, cool. So there's our approach, right? Into the runway. The minimum is pretty high. It's 2,363 feet above the airport, which makes our initial altitudes here quite a bit above the airport, right? So here's the airport, 7,837 is our elevation. I'm starting this procedure turn here at the VOR is 13.7, right? Wow. That's 5,500? Is that right? No, almost 6,000. Almost 6,000 feet above the airport. Oh. Okay, cool. Gets pretty cold there too, right? Not minus 50, but it gets pretty cold. And what's the terrain under here? Well, I mean, that's 12,045. This is 11,000 right here. That line. So the VOR is above 11,000. Red table. You're going to be at 13.7. Make it cold enough. Whew. You're at 12.7. Oh. You're higher because it's 6,000, so it's over here, right? You're close to terrain. Okay. So then you're like, dude, Fabio, this is crazy. Like, crazy. How can they let you fly this, right? And be that dangerous? That's the thing. They don't. Wait, what? What do you mean they don't? They don't let you fly this when it's too cold. What? Number 6, cold temperature altitude correction required at or below -22 Celsius. So, can you fly the approach after -22? Yes. But now you have to apply temperature correction. Oh, I don't have a table to figure it out. I don't have avionics that can do it. Great, you can't shoot this approach. Holy crap. Or you can get something else, right? Let's try a different airport here. I don't know what we're gonna find here. Let me see. Yep, that's it, found it. Okay, so this is Cheyenne, Wyoming, right? Definitely terrain, 7,000. The airport is 6,144, so, okay, not as much difference, but I mean, we're still talking almost 4,000 feet. Cool. Look at this note right here. For uncompensated Baro VNAV systems, hey, if your altimeter can't correct for temperature via an FMS or GPS, LNAV VNAV not authorized below -27 Celsius or above 36 Celsius. There's a hot temperature here too, because now you're going to be too high and now you may be encroaching on airspace that doesn't belong to the approach anymore. Yes, Exponent, it was, buddy. It was. Guys, we just learned something amazing about aviation that a lot of people don't know. They read this and they go, why? What's going on here? Why can't I shoot this approach when it's that cold? If I can't compensate. Oh, Pork Chop. All right. Thanks for another great stream, mate. Hey, Pork Chop. Thanks for hanging around so long, man. Sorry it's 3 a.m. for you. Get some rest. We'll see you next time, buddy. I didn't understand it to this level, to be honest. Oh, Kona, so you already had some understanding about it, but now, hopefully, it's all clicking, right? Blatant, not only outsider temperature, but the temperature at the airport. At the airport. Because honestly, you don't have the temperature at the mountain. You don't know what that is, right? So your reference is the reported temperature at the airport. So yeah, it's a temperature at the airport. See you, Pork Chop. Take care, buddy. You could fit the entire pop of Cheyenne in your jet. Oh. Oh, 777. Oh, I thought you got it to go. You're saying see you to Pork Chop. Got it. Got it. All right, guys. Any questions? And let's be honest, who is slightly shocked that this is out there and they had never really heard of this as a pilot? Raise your hands. I used to do this when I was teaching at flight safety. I'd be talking about this in ground school because when I discovered this, I'm like, oh my God, everybody has to know about this. So I would teach it in every recurrent I taught. And in the beginning, no one had any clue about this. The Canadians did, right? I had Canadians in class. They're like, yeah, dude, well, of course. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. For the people that hadn't heard before, I showed them this table. I give them the DC-9 example, and they're white because they've flown in those conditions without compensating for temperature, and they're like, holy crap. Right? Can you just do temperature correction in your head? No. No, Toby. You have to have a chart, or the equipment has to be able to do it. But the Canadians don't know Pierre flip-flops. I live in the cold. I get it, says cold in Minnesota. Hell, says Dread. I've never seen it at this level. I fly only in the lower 48 and in Alaska in the summer. Exactly, Dread. You've never had to deal with this issue, right? It's bigger than I expected. Yeah, Mort. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. What about too hot like in the Middle East, India? Being too high on approach? Yeah, Atuji. That is a problem. That is a problem, but less of a problem because obviously being higher has less chance of hitting stuff. So, okay, not that big of a deal anymore, right? The deal can come when you're so high above what the approach altitude would normally be that now, as we saw here in Cheyenne, you're probably encroaching on airspace above you or departure routes above you that you shouldn't be. So, let's see if Dubai, for example, where it gets, warm. Let's see if they have a maximum temperature. Baro VNAV not authorized below +5. Now you're like, what? Guys, it's Dubai. getting temperature below +5 is... I know it's the desert, but it's probably hard. Probably hard. Because it's right by the ocean, too. Hot temperatures gives issues with being stabilized by final approach points, etc. Right, that's the other thing. You might be too high, and now... Yeah, thanks, 777. I didn't even think of that. Now you're too high, and now your slope to come down to the runway is going to be too steep. Right? Not safe anymore. Can happen in crowded airspace or cities, multiple airports. Yep, for sure. In Norway. Norway is another place where you need to know this. There's some pretty high mountains in Norway, and it gets pretty cold. Right? They freeze to death at 5 degrees in Dubai. Right. Right. Pretty crazy, right? Just gonna center it there. Let's look at maybe Abu Dhabi. See what they have there. And it's usually RNAV approaches. And you're like, Fabio, why are you not showing an ILS? Well, think about it, guys. Julian! Dude, great minds think alike. Think about it. Why do we not have any of those restrictions for an ILS? Why not, Dredd? You can afford a mistake. Oh my god, two slider, that's awesome. Glide slope, right? What about the glide slope, Dredd? Gotta be more descriptive, buddy. Because it shows a perfect 3-degree slope. Because it's radio guided, that's it. Guys, it's a radio signal that's at 3 degrees. Okay, let's warm the day up. Okay, let's cool it down. Okay, radio doesn't care. Radio doesn't care. That's a beam flying through space, right? So in an ILS, yes, Dredd, in an ILS, because it's a radio signal, it doesn't care. This slope right here will always be 3 degrees, no matter what the temperature is. That is just a radio signal. Right? So, ILS, you don't see those issues. RNAV, well, now you're using baro altimeter. You don't have something to follow down. Let's see, this one doesn't have a limitation. This one doesn't have a limitation. You know, maybe because up here, even if you are very high, airspace doesn't matter because it's pretty open. And they think, look, it's not going to get, you know, that crazy over here that you're not going to be able to make the 2.8 degrees. Let's see, Peter. I love all these things that you can incorporate into using the sim. Yeah, man, it's, you know, to me, it's one of the best things about the stream is it allows me to talk about these things via having fun in the sim. Oh, it does say, oh, I didn't see. Where is it? Normally it would be in here. Where is it? I can't see it. Oh, hello. Weird. This is the first time I've not seen this warning up here. Standardization. Not the strength of all countries put together. Baro VNAV not authorized below 0 or above 69. You're like, 69? Abu Dhabi got to 51, but it can go hotter. Looks like July 2002, 52 degrees. So I don't think we've seen 69, but the world is warming, right? Kuwait City, okay. Let's try Kuwait City. Peter. $118 with index in Arizona, though. Whoo! Kuwait records highest temperature ever on Earth. And this is what the sky looked like. Let's see. Oh, 53.5. Just for our American friends, right? Wow, Dread, that's crazy, man. Yeah, Death Valley can get insanely hot too. Ah, there we go, JP. Thank you, man. Ah, perfect. Look at JP's picture, guys. This is a good picture for you to understand how the atmosphere could look. Look, the white lines are same pressure lines. So along this white line, it's 1006 hectopascals. And again, remember, your altimeter is a pressure sensor. So if it's set, right? As the pressure lowers, you're going to follow that down. And so your altitude or height now is lower. Ah, 2G. You have to go to our Discord. It's a channel on our Discord. So if you go to our Discord, you can find stream links. It's where we post stuff during the stream like this because we can't post it here. Yes, Shaft, but not today. Not today. It's already... I have to do some work on the CRJ training that we're recording this week, so I'm going to end the stream soon. And then what we're going to do is, now that we've learned this theory, we're going to have a stream dedicated to going flying in high mountains in super cold weather, and we're going to see if indeed this is simulated in the sim. I'm not exactly sure what's happening here, JP. I think these are just different temperatures or different... Yeah? Oh, I see. It's... Okay, got it, got it. So look, 4,000, I guess, feet, right, would be this line. When the temperature is 0, that's how high 4,000 is. When the temperature is 15, that's how high 4,000 is. When the temperature is 30, that's how high 4,000 is. Yeah? Correct, Hammer, correct. Correct. Hey, Scooter is here. Hey, buddy, what's going, man? Thank you, JP. Those were great pictures. Those were great pictures. And by the way, guys, this is what JP ate today. Pretty yummy, my friend. Pretty yummy. Whew, nice. Do you have a rice maker, JP, or do you make rice just in a pan? Let's put this theory to the test. We will, 777, but I don't have time to do it today. Unfortunately, my stream time is done for today. I'm trying to get organized, a little better organized than before. And one of the things that I do right after I end the stream is work on like next day's stream or whatever. Well, what I'm working on is rehearsing the recording of the CRJ. So I have some rehearsal to do before we hit the CRJ up on Wednesday. And if I'm rehearsed by then, we're going to do our first recording right then and there. So we are going to have another stream where we do this flying in cold weather, in mountains, and we're going to see if indeed this is simulated in the sim. We'll change up temperatures, shoot the same approaches, measure our distance to the ground, and go from there. Mind is blown, completely blown. You should tag ASMR in your streams now, Fabio. ASMR, how come? Maybe because I stop and do this once in a while. Yeah, plane. It's never finished. It's never finished. I'm sure we're going to edit some more, but it is at a very mature stage. It's ready for the recordings, basically. Sexy, says Katie. Thanks for the stream, says Simon. Very interesting topic. See you next time. Thanks, Simon. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate that. I'm thinking of flying from St. Louis to Aspen to see. Oh, Kona, that's a good idea. Make sure it's super cold, though, when you get there. Make sure it's super cold. JP with another interesting graphic there. Ah, yeah. Speeds. Okay. Wonder if that was ATC and MSFS would tell me to descend to 8,000 mountain in front of me. Oh, paparazzi, the ATC in the sim is very dumb. It can do many dumb things to you. Scooter. Whoa. You're welcome? I don't know. Oh my god, Katie. I'm gonna blush. Never let the AI fly. Exactly. Exactly. Someone should pay you to make some official tutorials. Oh, Blatten, thank you so much for saying that, man. I love hearing that. Hey! You came back for the end, huh? Came back for the end. As far as I understood, Fabio, that's exactly the reason why the maps require the correction for extreme conditions. That's right. That's right. Let's see here. You're responding to Corel. Great lesson. Thanks. Of course, Maxim. Let's see. But if temperature correction is not automatically applied in every FMS, then it becomes a gamble who added the correction and who didn't. Right. So Carl, or Corel, you have to tell ATC that you're applying a correction. Look, okay, no. You don't have to. It's not a requirement. Not a requirement. But I absolutely do, just to make sure they know, right? Keep in mind, when you're doing an approach, you should be the only plane in that approach, shooting the approach. There's never two planes shooting the same approach at the same time, no matter how far ahead or behind you may be. So when you get cleared for the approach, that airspace is yours. Yours. Which means applying temperature correction is not going to hurt anybody, right? Great information. Glad I popped in today. Awesome, people. Thanks for the stream. Aviation is the best. I agree, man. I agree. We learn all kinds of things. We make great friends. We see all kinds of stuff. It's awesome. Guys, what a great day. We delivered. We delivered finally our Turbo Arrow from Cedar Key, Florida, all the way to Zell in Austria. We have a very happy owner. Now he's a little more educated in flying into the mountains in the winter, so I feel a little safer handing him the keys to the aircraft, right? What a great, great day. What a great day. Yes, Skybrush. Thank you, man. You rock. Time for me to make dinner for little daughter. Oh, that's awesome. See you, awesome community. Take care, guys. I am gonna raid someone. So if you're still sticking around, stick around a little longer. Let's see who is streaming and what we can go do. Oh! Hey, look! People searching for Microsoft Flight Simulator also watch? Thanks, Twitch. Yes, Robert, I'm always learning, buddy. So today I learned what ADA stands for. Yep, that is after dark. Right. That was hilarious. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Okay. We've done Cascade Overload before. He's really cool. Oh, nice. Okay. Continue watching. That's right. Hot tub with Fabio tomorrow. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm just looking for cameras, guys. I like cameras so we can see the person streaming. Hey! Let's rate us. $420 weed blunts. Mint is on. You know what? I haven't rated Mint in a while, and she's great. 2G, I like to rate people that are using Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, he's using P3D right now. So, I'm gonna raid... Let's go raid Mint. By the way...
Guten Tag, hallo.
Guten Tag. By the way, there's an awesome DC6 event coming up with a bunch of different streamers working together on a delivery, and B-Mint is gonna be one of them. You guys will hear more about it. You will hear more about it. All right, let's do this raid. Let's do this raid. Guys, if you don't know Mint, she's great. You definitely want to give her a check out. So stick around.
I don't think so, right? It's not really rendered like an actual cabin. It's more decoration.
Yeah, some people like Mint. That's awesome. Raidception, says Peter. If we raid ourselves, right? Guys, what a day. This was awesome. Thank you for being here, flying with me, for all the donations, for your questions, and for your patience as I explained a topic that can be confusing, right? Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow. Guys, the schedule is on Discord. Hit up our Discord to see what the schedule is for the week. Continue the conversation. There's a bunch of good stuff happening on our Discord. You definitely want to spend some time there. But I'm back tomorrow with this. Check it out.
Hello, welcome to your
tomorrow, we're going to look at a replay tool. That's right, Flight Control Replay, and the creator, Fabio Merlo, you know he's awesome because he's called Fabio, is going to be with us to talk about Flight Control Replay. So, you want replay? We got replay.
Very beautiful place, right?
Airline flight on the CRJ. It's Hansa Line, or City Line, 1400 from Frankfurt to Prague. Then we have the DC-6 7.5-hour flight from Recife to Dakar, celestial navigation all the way with Electron Volt, the creator of that mod. And then we have Wings Fly VFR flight number 4 on Friday. It's going to be a great week. It's going to be a great week. All right, guys. Altenheim! Guys, I love you. Thank you so much for everything. Let's raid. I'll see you tomorrow.